Okay, folks. We're back in the saddle. It's a much-needed stretch break. We've also got a treat redemption here. And thank you, Spade, for the 25 towards ARF. Completely blowing away my expectations for this stream, so thank you everybody who has donated to this. It's been so nice. We still have some great speedruns upcoming here. Here's the schedule for folks interested. Similar thoughts there, very good. So I'm gonna bring y'all up here really quick. What do we have? So we've gotten through a whole lot of stuff today. So our next run is going to be from Hevorius. It's going to be Stargate Adventure. And it was a tough one, not a tough one, but we were kind of kicking around what the best, this is me and Meows, trying to figure out exactly what the best food to showcase from Stargate is. And there's a pretty big plethora of things to choose from, obviously a popular show back in the day, right? So we managed to find one, and I hadn't really watched the show in a very, very long time, and I certainly didn't watch the whole run of it. Although it has piqued my my interest now, so maybe I will at some point. But there's some talk about this like very famous omelet that has a certain kind of cheese in it. I think it's is it Norwegian cheese? Maybe Meows can correct me in there. Because she made it up here, because we do have this very specific fancy omelet here now to eat up. But it's got some avocado in it. It's got some of this special cheese that we had to really look around town to try to find. Perhaps looks like some vegetables maybe. But before I crack into mine, we do have that Bonnie treat from Meows, and I didn't expect this, but it's excellent that she thought of this. But Bon has a very special treat coming up, and since I get to have a tasty omelet, so does Bonnie. There you go, Bon. So we've got a little, I don't know if hopefully you can see it there. She gets her own little omelet down there with stuff that she's able to eat. My understanding is the one that I've got is got a lot of extra stuff. Look at her trying to figure out how to... Oh my goodness, she just threw the thing back. Don't choke. Is that it? Is that it? Are you good? Wow. Okay, well... that was amazing. She just slurped it. I was actually thinking about doing a timer for that. I'm glad I didn't, because that was powerful. Are you good, Bon? Can I get a lick? Okay, you're good. Yeah, she just made quick work of that. Look at that. I'm gonna take the plate now. Well, that was like the best thing that that she could have done, I guess, there. But also, wow. Do you have any afterthoughts there, Bon? Was it good? Did you actually taste it? Lots of licking of the chops, which is good. Give her some pets here. Yeah, frame one destruction. Yeah, that's a pretty amazing, pretty incredible bit there. All right, well. I'm not going to eat it that fast, but I am curious to see what's in this omelet. So once again, I'll just kind of quickly show it off there. But yeah, the secret ingredient appears to be this like fancy kind of cheese. I don't think I've ever had before. Yeah, I can see some pieces of avocado in here as well. That should be pretty tasty. See if I can get a couple bites, and then we'll get right back into grubbing again. If I can get it off my fork. Oh, very good. really nice. Swallow the omelet whole. Bond's like, do it, you coward. She just lay down. Yeah, this is post omelet Bonnie right down here now. Just laying down. She's like, I know that there's some more treats coming soon, so I'll just bide my time. But yeah, it's a really tasty omelet. The cheese is really nice. For when we do the second soda taste test, let me look at the schedule. I think I will probably do the next soda taste test after the Stargate runs. So we'll say maybe roughly around 9 p.m., I guess. So Finesse's run is at like local 9:12, so it'll be, we'll do it right at 9, so maybe like 10-15 minutes before Finesse's Tony Hawk run. We'll do that. And Meows, you can take the next snack in around that time if you'd like as well. All right, I think we need to grub. All right, let's switch back here. I've had a great stream so far. It's been very, very fun. Thanks everybody for hanging out, and thanks to the runners for dedicating their time to this. It's very silly and very sloppy, but it's been a very, very good time. And holy smokes, this is quite loud because we needed to adjust some of the levels there. This should be fine though. The other hand, all right, we got to grub the hand in, so let's do that. And we're back to it. But we still have 6.5 hours of grub collection to do here. Holy moly. I hope I didn't mess something up with the math as I was extending it, but I think that the math does check out there. We started around 1 o'clock. And actually a little after 1. I think we kind of started probably closer to 1:30 officially, so it's close enough. We'll honor this whole stretch either way. Envious of her sleeping prowess, yeah. Yeah, I really struggle to fall asleep in places that I'd have to be so tired to be able to do it. A crunch percent. That's right. We were going to try to squeeze in a crunch percent as well. That's true. Maybe we'll do that towards the end of the evening. $1:45. Okay. That's fine. If we're done by 2 a.m., we'll be all good, I think. That'll be good enough. I'm glad we kind of got through that. That was the kind of scariest realization, that the timer that I was planning on using and had it worked perfectly fine on the last one is no longer on the internet anymore. Out of the blue, and yeah, that threw me for a loop this morning. But we've been pretty good. I think that since then things have gone pretty smooth. How good is that Earthbound soundtrack? It'd been a minute since I've listened to it. And yeah, it's a good one. I did forget about this, and Meow's just reminded me. So the other piece to the Guybrush cosplay, and this is very, very important, and we had kind of forgotten about it because everything happened very last minute. So of course, we have to have we have to have the cursed ring, of course. It's a ring pop. Delicious. These things always look like a binky. It's just in your mouth, but there you go. Gotcha. Hiya, Chief. Ooh. What happened here? Oh, I see. I right-clicked before we handed it in. There we go. Tomorrow's going to be so weird. I've eaten a lot of food, and a lot of it is probably not very good for me, so it's going to be, tomorrow will be very interesting. Yo, Interplastic, thank you so much for the donation. Oh, we're on the Trip 7s. Let's go. We were just talking about that. Thank you so much. Very, very generous. We've officially surpassed last year's by $111. All lucky 7s. Amazing. Thank you so much. Hope all is well. Hey, Ryan. Yeah, BON-A-THON, I've been enjoying it. We've had some really, really fun runs to watch. We've had some nice, fun snack surprises here. We've got a few more things kicking around, so we've got some more good runs. We've got a Stargate Adventure session coming up here. Not a long time, actually. Let me look at, yeah, maybe 7 or so minutes. But yeah, we've got a soda redemption left. We've got a crunch percent to do. Yeah, we've got, I think, what is it, 3 more speed runs to watch, and all too many grubs. All too many grubs. But we've been making great headway today. Above 17.2, which is once we kind of kicked off the Earthbound run, that was sort of in the back of my head, is like, I think we can make that, and we did. But yeah, very, very happy. It's been a good stream so far. Yeah, plenty more to go, it seems. Yeah. Oh, no, by the way, I was drinking that soda. I still got a little bit left. This big Jamaican cola, and yeah, it's good. I think that this would be one I might pick up once again. It's kind of like a super iron brew. You know how they have Iron Brew Extra, which is sort of like the low-calorie, low-caffeine version of Iron Brew. This is like the opposite. It's like, I don't know. Again, it's like super Iron Brew. It's way more like rich and sugary. It's quite good. And by the way, to go on the record of it, I really like Iron Brew. So we're just kind of like, you know, we're remixing something that's already good and making it a bit better. But there is another soda, and the other one I have no idea even what it is or what's inside it. I think the only word that I can read on it that's in English is the word peach. I like peach. Peach is a good flavor, but I have no idea what else is in it, so it's going to be a surprise for us all. But yeah, we've had some great runs today. That Kingdom Come Deliverance run was really fun. We've had basically been a number of death warps today. It opened up with that first one where Archie like lowered Henry's health to a certain point, so a cutscene would get skipped. We just had one in Earthbound there to warp back to Tucson. And I guess there was kind of a couple of tactical deaths in the Tama run as well. Of course, we can't forget about King's Quest 6 earlier on. That was a joy as well. I need to put like that girl on the tower, or girl in the tower, like soundbite on a like a soundboard or something like that. I think that needs to probably happen. Girl in the tower. Yeah, lots of good runs. And the hits just keep coming. But yeah, thank you so much for 777 towards the charity there. Moving along on the grubs. Kappa. What? Okay, I think we'll maybe get one more grub here. This will maybe be our last one, and then we'll start to patch hevorius in for the next one. Let's do a save here. Let's just make sure everything is in order. You never know when something is gonna break, right? So I've been doing this every once in a while to make sure we're retaining our progress. Okay, I'm also gonna do the right thing here. And I'm like 0 for 4 on this, but this will be my first hit of the night. I'm gonna actually turn off all of the audio stuff and actually remember to do so this time. We'll put on some tunes in the back here. And then we'll start to get everybody moving and grooving. So hevorius is about to come in with one of my favorites of the AGS suite runs. Game I need to get back into at some point. Let's reset that. Let's change our admin stuff to Stargate Adventure. I do... hevorius called this out earlier in chat, but it's kind of funny to me that that Stargate has its own category. I'm gonna leverage everything for the Stargate heads here. All right, let's put that on pause. Let's join. Hey, hevorius, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Yes. Oh, beautiful. You're coming through loud and clear.
Oh, great.
Let's...
Too loud? I can turn myself down.
No, I think you're good. I think you're in a perfect spot here. Let me really quick just get your capture all set, and then I'll let you go. There we go. Are you planning on doing the full hour, I guess? That's what
yeah,
Perfect.
you can just do it, like I thought, if I don't know if you've got it set up this way to make it that would be easy, but you can just do like a countdown timer. Because I'll just like, they're 10-minute runs, so I'll just run through as many as I can.
Yeah, sure. That works for me. I'll edit this to be an hour countdown.
And then I'm not sharing the game sound. I can if you want. I think I just had to like stop sharing my screen and then reshare it to get that to work if you want. It was just coming in super loud for me, so I thought it would be maybe distracting.
That's yeah, you know, I can keep the music on over here if you want. I think it's probably better actually that it's muted, and I only say that because or muted for the stream at least, because I'm pretty sure it'll get the whole VOD muted on my side because it's all like stolen music, right? So yeah, that maybe that works out. Everybody, that's just I guess a shout to everybody if you want to play it and hear all the lovely Stargate music. Pick up the game and do a run yourself, because that board could use more runners.
Oh, for sure.
Cool. All right, so I think we are good. I'm just gonna really quick trim off one thing here. Perfect. Okay. Can we all hear Hevorius with the music coming in?
This is hevorius coming in as loud and clear as I can.
This is looking good on my side. We'll see if chat has anything to say about it. But I think we're good. All right, feel free to take it away, Hevorius, and I can always do adjustments on the back while you're cooking along here. But 1 hour of Stargate attempts. It's all up to you.
All right, great. Hey everybody, this is one of my favorite, and shout out to HEK for introducing this game to the community for sure. Without her, we would not know about this. And shout out to Sector 13 for creating it. I did at some point find an email that was maybe connected to them and emailed them, but I never heard anything. Just trying to let them know that we enjoy the game and been speedrunning it. This is a quick game. It's very precise. Lots of precise clicking. I will try to comment on some of it as I go. I'll probably split up my commentating between different runs, just because you can kind of get tunnel vision playing this game. But the time will start when I hit new game, and I'll try to restart the runs as quick as possible, but it's a little tricky at the end of a run to restart without closing out the game entirely. And just as a note, I am running this in ScumVM because I actually prefer it to running it just in the normal AGS window. Mostly because I can resize the screen to a larger size. But with that said, I'm gonna get started in 3, 2, 1, and here we go. You pretty much hold escape the entire time you play this game, just so you skip through all the weird cutscenes and do jumps. So you'll see me jumping around rather than walking as much as possible. So like right there, and here when I go to press this door, I'll press right under the door, otherwise I would take a long walk to the door to open it up. So lots of little optimizations for the speed run for sure. And this gets, I feel like I'm rerouting this a little bit compared to what my PB is. I think normally I would not get this green crystal thing right away. But I sort of decided that I think I like doing it. Anyway, that's more of inside baseball than anything. This object is always so difficult to grab. It's so tiny. It's got like a 2 pixel hitbox. That's a little bad. And then we have to grab this power module back because we're going to sell it later. I did discover that if you don't take anything with you after you travel through the Stargate, you can soft lock in the game. So that's always fun.
I was not aware of that. That's pretty funny. Jeez.
Yeah, you don't have anything that you can sell to anybody. And there's nothing you can pick up. Now, a little bit of waiting here as we get into our complex section. So first, we're going to chase around an alien, and because he's got a bomb set on the complex. Here he is, looking pretty evil. Again, a little bit of tight clicking to get around faster, as fast as possible. There we go. We've defused the bomb now. My goodness. And sometimes things happen so quickly you don't even know that they've actually happened.
That's a very AGS thing, I feel like, where sometimes it just feels like dialogues just don't appear because you go through them so fast sometimes, and it can throw you off. I have that all the time now with Blackwell.
Yeah, so in that particular case, I was taking the wires off the wall, and because his body blocks the wires, I didn't realize I did it because there's no animation that happens. Oh no. Okay, there we go. There's many floors, but there's only 3 that we need, and we're about to head through the Stargate. Here we go. This is the best animation in the whole game. It's ridiculously impressive for this fan-made AGS game.
It always makes me laugh that like that character model comes out of that incredible animation.
First bottle of water. Sell the module. Now, one of the more grab that. One of my favorite things is right here, where normally you need a coin, but if you get coins and then spend them all, you can still get the map. And you know, shout out to the Wuss for finding that one. And without the map, we can't find our friends here. And upcoming is the worst part of the game. The dreaded slider puzzle.
I was kind of, I don't know when you joined Hevorius, but I was kind of talking about that particular spot a bit earlier, where I was like, this is like where the run is, where it's made right here. It's such an awful speedrun puzzle in terms of trying to do it fast.
Yeah, it's not so bad. I've got my little cheat sheet here to get through it as quickly as possible. I wonder if there's like a dev route that we just don't know about, just to get through it as quicker, or being able to skip it somehow. Blue, purple, red, purple, purple, blue, 2, red, 4 purples, 2 purple, 5, 6, blue, yellow, purple, yellow, 1, 2, red, blue, 2, red, blue, purple, red. Nice. Without too much trouble, we got there. All right, get another bottle of water because the game can't make it this easy for you. Right. And another one of the harder little pieces here is getting this into the hole. Getting the horns into the hole when the hole is behind your head and you can't see it. Alright, we'll get this. Ah, darn. It's like 1 pixel off and I clicked the rope and had to walk the whole way.
No zip.
No. a game of pixels, not of even inches on this one. And now probably one of my favorite sequences in most of the speedruns I've ever done is this final section of this game. It's actually really cool. And we've come up with lots of little optimizations to make it even better. I'm gonna pick up some grenades, use the grenades. All right, so that grenade summoned a Goa'uld, or however you say it, and normally we'd had to shoot him with our gun, but because of this Stargate transporter, we're actually gonna kill him on the way back, just through happenstance. So I think, here we go. So you can see us shooting him even though we're not shooting him.
Yeah, that was an amazing find. I think you grabbed that one a while back when we were playing this quite a bit, and that like totally blew my mind. It's so good.
It's such a nice little piece. Did I get it? Yeah. Okay. So the clock in this game keeps running even as you zip, so it, like, however long it would take me to walk that whole distance, that time still elapses in the game. And that's why we can do these zips and why the transporter trick works there. I'm not explaining that very well, but I'll try in a second. So this has a 15-second countdown, for example. So every time I zip, I lose the 5 or so seconds that it would take to move across the screen. All right, and time will end for this run as soon as I put this red crystal onto this guy in blue. There we go.
GG's on the first
and now
run.
The game's just sort of thank you. Now we're just sort of locked until we hit the until the game gets to the end. Unless I close out the window, there's no way to get through this faster.
Yeah, this ridiculous ending. with the guy is like, oh, you didn't put me in the game.
All right. Okay. So guess I'll just keep going.
Yeah. You
that
got
was the run. I did that
hour.
in about 9:45.
Okay. What's the PB, just for reference for people in chat?
It's 9 minutes and 8 seconds.
Okay.
Is the PB. So, and I haven't played this in a while. I did a bit of a derust yesterday just so I knew everything that needed to happen in what general order, but not to get too good at the game.
Fair enough.
All right. So again, we'll go on run number 2 in 3, 2, 1. Part of me wishes that we got to use some of these other characters a little bit, but like it'd be cool to do a section as what am I doing? As Teal'c. Get to use that staff. Bad. Grab it. We call everybody in. It's a little funny because you can call them too quickly, and then one of them just won't show up.
Yeah, did we ever figure that out? It's because I know that there's one person who has a tendency to just no show the run at that point.
No, I think I just took your trick, which was just to use the zips to avoid that situation happening altogether, I guess.
Gotcha.
So instead of calling them one right after another, do a zip and then call the next one. The thing that makes all these like pixel perfect clicks more difficult is that the screen then can zip along with you, and then your mouse moves, and then you need to readjust.
Clouds of thunder, shafts of light, come and sup with me tonight. Waters three have I fatigued, brew a tempest now for me.
I still got all the Stargate music on my side, and you guys are missing out.
I mean, maybe we can turn it on partway through if you want, but it is pretty epic music on that on that side. I still need to do a speed run of that other Sector 13 game.
Oh yeah, there's a couple of others that are pretty cool that Sector 13 did, and I think I managed to finish both of them at this point. Though for a while, one of them was not working properly in ScumVM, at least on my Mac, but I've solved that problem by getting to PC.
Hello? Is anyone there in the books?
All right, slider puzzle
So, you
coming
found
up.
my dangling participle. I suppose I'll have to give you something. Let's see now.
This sentence seems in need of an ending. Perhaps you could finish it? Where are you going? Where are you going?
Things go. Oh, I did a dumb thing. I forgot to use.
Go I with you?
Oh God. Okay. Well.
Yeah, the ordering on this section here is really particular.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you really get caught out on time.
All right. Slider puzzle, everyone's favorite. missing that. All right. Okay. Things happen in this game so quickly. I just like stop breathing for a bit. I'm like, okay.
There's a lot of well, there's just a lot that happens all at once, and I feel like that that slider puzzle thing almost throws the pace of it off a little bit, because you kind of have to just stop and click stuff for a minute as opposed to the flow of the rest of it. It's a tough one. Hello, Bonnie.
But we've made it back to the end game, the best part.
Yes.
I do like that Sector 13 put a lot of effort into the animations. I think it's better. The game is better for the animations being good and the characters being less good.
Yes. I couldn't agree more. It's kind of perfect. I don't know. I do really like this game a lot. There's a lot of charm to it. And it does blow you away. Like that animation of the Stargate in particular is like pretty like for when it came out, that's like crazy. If I had seen that back when I was like really first getting into AGS games when I was younger, I don't know, I just would have lost it. It's like a really, really nice. And these are all like, even for of the time, it's a pretty good looking AGS game, like including the characters.
Yeah. All three weird pieces. All right. It is worth noting, if you do stay in the room when the C4 goes off, you do die.
Important detail. Yeah, there's
a few ways you can die.
Just gonna say there's
that's the best one.
That is definitely the best one. There's like a couple spots where those zips can burn you, and that's one of them if you're not in the right spot at the right time. And then same thing with that, I guess you could call it like the mini boss, that like alien thing that you've been fighting. If you are a little too greedy with the zips, he can get you as well.
Oh yeah, he can scoot past the pipe you need to burn him with.
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh well, it's over.
GG's on that run. Sorry, I jumped in.
No worries. So that was a little bit slower, 9:52, but still sub 10. So that's I feel like when I first started running this, 10 minutes seemed like a hard barrier, and now we've got it down to 9:08, and it's like what optimizations can I make to get that sub 9, right?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, run number 3 in 3, 2, 1. And yeah, if anybody wants to just play this casually, like it's actually a pretty some pretty interesting puzzles that all seem to make sense. Like there's no really dumb puzzle in the game, I don't think.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty fair one. That other Sector 13 game that I played had a couple stinkers in
Oh,
there,
yeah.
but it was still a super fun playthrough. But this one's pretty good, I think. And I mean, my personal aversion to slider puzzles aside, this is a really good one. One thing that's really neat about this game, I think, is the way that it sort of uses NPCs in ways that I have not seen in a lot of other AGS games, where they kind of do react to sort of like what you're saying to them, and you can talk to them from different screens. There's kind of like a radio thing that you're probably going to show off again here shortly, but like there's some kind of cool like pieces to this whole thing that I don't know, that it's really good for the engine it's on and the time period.
Yeah, I do. And I mean, other point-and-click games do this. I don't know about AGS specifically, but certainly, you know, there's things that you can't do until you talk to somebody. But like that one dialogue you have to have with Teak after you look at the dais thing, it's like, okay. Damn, didn't mess us up. On a good run, we can do that first part in under 2 minutes, and I keep getting like a little over, like a 2:05, a 2:04. Just that muscle memory isn't there right now.
It's a pretty fast-paced run, so I think when it clicks, it'll probably click. But it is because it's only 9 minutes long, like the PB at least, and there's just not a ton of room for mistakes, right? That's what's so tough about it.
No, and I think one of my favorite things we did was that race.
Yes, that was super fun.
It was so close and so back and forth, like it was great. Just because there are all those tiny optimizations and easy mistakes to make.
Yeah, that was a great one. That was definitely back and forth. That was super fun.
This is my least favorite part, where this guy just walks away and you're not allowed to do anything. You have to wait till he goes off screen. I'm like, I just wanna go. Just need to keep playing the game. Let me go faster. All right, let's try not to forget to use the pipe right away. All right, pipe first. Pretty good 3 for 3 on these slider puzzle. Go that way. All right.
While you're going through the last part of this run here, I figured I'd let everybody know in case people have stumbled in here of what's going on. This is probably a very confusing looking stream at the moment. So this is BON-A-THON. This is an event that I guess I'm doing yearly now, where we're raising money for the Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons. So far, we've raised $813. Thanks, folks, for all the recent donations during the run here. But yeah, in one corner on the bottom left there, I'm collecting grubs one by one with the hopes of someday getting to 100,000 of them for an Easter egg. On the big window on the right, Hevorius has very kindly donated some time to show off this game, Stargate Adventure. Got roughly a half an hour left of runs going, but Hevorius is kind of just doing back-to-back runs to see if we can maybe get a PB on it. He's the world record holder in it, so we'll see if we can see some history here. Yeah, keep the donations coming in. That's very kind of you, of everybody, to be tossing money into that. That's lovely. And yeah, hopefully we can keep the grubs rolling as well. We do have a couple other runs after Hevorius's as well. We've got Tony Hawk Underground. We have got, check my sheet here, and Psychonauts. Yeah, we are at the nearly to the penultimate run here. So yeah, stick around and I'll let you take back over, Hevorius. I figured I'd hop in quick and let people know what's going on.
No, it's great to do that. That stuff there. Misclicked. Here it is. All right, another run in the bag. This one was a bit quicker.
Nice.
A 9:35.
Okay, we were under the 10 then. That's good. Very good.
Yep.
Okay. Starting to get speedy now.
Probably would have been about 10 seconds, 5 to 10 seconds faster, but I made some misclicking critical errors right at the end. It happens.
Yeah.
But you know, we get a chance we're right back into it. So in 3, 2, 1. I'm not sure why this landscape looks like a medieval castle. You're on a faraway land that looks like an Arthurian legend.
Puts the adventure into Stargate Adventure, you know what I mean?
power cell. Otherwise, I can't sell anything.
I guess, are you able to, is there like a tissue or something that you can pick up in the Stargate headquarters that you can sell as well? Although it might not be enough.
It's not quite as much, is the problem. Yeah. No, Sam, why? You get stuck there. You can fix it, but then it's just so silly. It's like, I called you. It's a really good beginning otherwise. All right. Yeah, there are, I think, and once you are able to buy, if you can get even one coin, you'll be fine, because you can get the map instead of getting the objects you need. And then you can get the backpack. And then you can sell all the stuff in the backpack to buy the rope and stuff. But you need at least one object. Alright, that wasn't so bad. You can pick up this piece of bread as well, yeah. I think this is the one you were talking about. I think we're on a planet we've never been before, but for some reason the person who gives us the map knows Teal'c. Oh. Oh yeah, that that was the most annoying part of that game for me, was trying to convince that guy that he should trust me. Stop. It's very weird. As I just had to do. Yeah, this is going to be a plus 10-minute run because of that. Yeah. Like this landscape is a beautiful volcanic landscape. Even this one. And then the characters are smushes. That zip to get into this transporter off the top floor is so scary to me. It always wants to go just awry. Oh yeah. That up. Grab the C4. All right, a 1024. Yeah, it was. I was plus 109 after the slider puzzle, so. All right, I think I've got time for one more, so here we go. For all the marbles.
Nice. Good luck. Here we go.
In 3, 2, 1. I'm like really focusing.
Yeah, no, do it. This is for all the marbles here. I can actually commentate a little bit over the top so you can focus, because that section you just saw, everybody, is like that cool sort of walkie-talkie sort of section where you basically can radio some other people and then access their dialogue trees remotely. But one of the cool things is you can, and this is what we do in the run, is you kind of beckon everybody to enter that room at the same time for that puzzle to be completed. It's just, again, a really cool mechanic in an AGS game. It also leverages, we were talking about the zipping and stuff and how time moves. That's something that's like the backbone of Gemini Rue, which is another game that I've run at least, and I'm sure folks know that one. If you haven't played Gemini Rue, it's worth a playthrough. But yeah, that zipping thing is really helpful for kind of, again, just kind of moving NPCs along their sort of course as things happen. In Gemini Rue, it's actually kind of funny. You have to, it's particularly helpful when you're taking an elevator. There's a couple sections in that game where you need to move to different floors in an elevator. And one of the cutscenes, I guess, or like as you go into the elevator, you actually have to wait for it to arrive to the spot, and it's set to a timer. So by zipping around within the elevator, just back and forth, like flings you up to the right floor. Kind of an interesting bit of stuff here. I also enjoy this particular animation there, where it sort of looks like his hand is just sort of exploding with like goop shooting out of it. I'm not really sure what that is, if that's a normal model or if that's a weird glitch, because we're always holding down escape, which definitely impacts how the game handles things. It's always curious.
I always assumed he was like destroying himself.
Yeah, I guess
but I think he was just transporting away.
It's him like standing, like facing away with like, I don't know, there's just like weird things coming out of his arm. I don't know. And then he just disappears. I don't know. It's like the combination is it's just so strange. I like it. But yeah, like Hevorius was saying on an earlier run, this has been rerouted a couple of times. Between Alex and you and myself, kind of like trying to figure out the best way to go around these things, because the kind of like crux of this puzzle here is that you need to sell some of the items that you have to be able to purchase other ones. And so yeah, trying to figure out like what items to grab along the run earlier on, because you can sell basically everything. To be able to get the couple of things you need is like kind of, it's an interesting routing conundrum to do. And then yeah, this section here, obviously really, really particular about the ordering. You can kind of solve it a couple different ways in kind of whatever order, as long as you connect all the pieces together, but there's a lot less walking in the way that Hevorius is doing it now, taking advantage of those zips where you can. We're using that rope. Now it's slider puzzle time. I'll be quiet for this this bit here. Nice.
Okay, I can breathe.
Yeah, that was really, really clean. That's the hardest part in the whole run, I think, right there. There's plenty of other places, like we're not out of the woods or anything yet, as Hevorius literally runs out of the woods in the game, but there is, that's definitely like the biggest of the hurdles, I would say. I do want to echo your note earlier on how difficult this particular section is here, where you need to pour the water into the hole that you can't see. This part stinks. Trying to find exactly where to go. It's not helped either, because this kind since it's an AGS game, and especially an early AGS game, like the idea of like where the cursor is kind of a gamble. I think Sector 13 did a good job trying to, like, any cursor that you have has like a yellow or a green sort of like a dot on it, and that's kind of where your pointer is. But depending on the item, it changes its location. So when you're pulling that horn out, it's actually like the bottom right corner of it, and it's, I don't know, again, you have to just be really, really, I don't know, flexible with it.
You just have to like play the game enough that you know where these individual pieces are. We are behind PB, but I think we're ahead compared to previous runs. So this should be stream PB.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, session PB.
Unless I like super mess up in this end game, but you know, we're gonna hope that we don't do that.
If the last run is today's best, we will 100% accept that as a W.
Yeah. I'm going a little faster by going a little slower, just to make sure I don't like make any dumb mistakes.
The old Frozen Spade special, go slow to go fast.
Yeah.
So if anyone's curious about how the...
I messed up. I did not pick up the crowbar.
Oh, whoops.
So there we go. Well, it was good while it lasted.
Yeah, there's a lot of very intricate pieces to this one. I was just gonna say, anybody who's curious about how like the time is affected by the zips, this next section, I don't think you've got through the C4 yet, right? It's about to happen here. Keep an eye on the top left hand of the screen, and you'll see a timer show up. And as he zips, you'll see the time just kind of like completely drop down. Yeah, so that's kind of like a visualization almost of kind of what's happening.
All right.
Nice.
Because of the mess up, it was a 948 instead of being like a 925, but
that's all good. That was a really good run.
The thing with this speed run is it's repetitions, unlike other games where like you can get, I feel like you get to a point where you plateau and it's just is the RNG of your hands with you.
Right, yeah, exactly. Like your brain and your fingers in sync, you know?
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
And I know other speedruns have similar things, but I feel like this one, for me, is the most like that, where it's just like, okay, if everything goes right, I know how to do everything. I can do everything at like very well,
Yeah.
but it's all has to come together in this like 9 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the crux of it, is that the run is so short, right? Like it's, I mean, in 9 minutes, there's really not a lot of like wiggle room for like little mistakes and stuff. And the things that tend to happen are like multiple second problems. Like you were saying before, with like having to, if you miss a zip and you need to walk out of the room, that's like 10 seconds. You know what I mean? Like it just begins there and then goes even further. Anyway, yeah, okay. I think that's probably, I mean, you're welcome to do one more run. You've technically got 5 minutes left, but if you're happy to call it there, that's no problem at all.
No, I'll do one more run. Give me 1 second. I just need to open one thing.
Yeah, sure. We'll do an encore run. The people donated for for all of them, so why not, right?
Get that up. Get that up. We are back in the saddle. Okay. Now for the actual final ultimate run.
Yes.
If it can all come together.
I'll officially time it on this side as well, too, so people can keep track.
All right, great. All right, so in 3, if you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, in 3, 2, 1, now.
Good luck.
Last run magic.
That's it.
Yeah.
This is it. I can feel it. Good energy on this one.
I don't know what happened there.
I always found that very first room is really, really tough on the speed run. There's like a lot that could go wrong, and there's only a couple things you do, but like if you don't get the zip just right, and yeah, that like final interaction with that door there, it can always be a little bit weird.
Yeah. I don't know if I've had that happen before, where I clearly clicked, or I thought I clicked the door. He seemed to interact with it, but no matter.
For any grub fans out there, we've just surpassed 17.4%. Cooking.
That's wild.
It's probably worth me mentioning, since you're on the stream right now, Hevorius, that this was actually technically your idea at one point. It was a joke, to be fair, but
yes, I did want to torture you a little bit, apparently.
Yeah, once upon a time, Hevorius had added this to the wheel as a collect grubs for 20 minutes. Now we are here almost a couple years later. And, 17,000.
Crazy.
yeah, tell me about it. But we're committed to the bit here.
I mean, you're gonna get it done, and then like you're gonna get an article on IGN written about you for being the one person to do this insane thing.
Maybe. I feel like it's a 50-50, because you could look at that and be like, oh, that's kind of funny and cool and interesting, or you could be like, that is the biggest waste of time. And the thing is, both of them are kind of right.
I think it's a waste of time if you were to like dedicate 2 weeks to it and just like try to really min-max it, do the whole thing.
Yeah, that's fair. We're playing the long game.
Yeah. But doing it this way, it's just sort of silly.
Yeah, it really is.
Anyways, I hope you get to like 80,000 and people start to like the gaming community at large. Someone writes an article. I think it's well deserved. You would have certainly earned it at that point. You've already earned it, but I mean,
No, I know exactly what you mean. I mean, if that does happen, that would be pretty wild. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's 80,000 does seem like a really long way away. But I mean, that being said, we're almost to 20. Like we're kind of, we can see it in the distance there, and that's what, a fifth of the way done.
It's just wild.
Yeah, it's been an interesting journey so far.
And just think, we wouldn't really have BON-A-THON without it.
That's very true. It's actually 100% true. That kind of came out of this whole thing of how do I fit more time into doing grubs, because it's going to take the rest of my life probably otherwise. Voila. Very blown away by all the donations, certainly last time as well, but even more for today's BON-A-THON. Like, well surpassed anything I thought we were going to get, which is really cool.
Yeah, where are we now?
So we're at $813.
That's crazy. That's amazing.
Yeah. Once again, underestimating the community.
Oh yeah. I always wonder, have you talked to them?
Oh, like the charity?
Donate or yeah.
No, I haven't. I sent them like a DM on Twitter like a year ago, back when that was still a thing, and yeah, I never heard back. But I also don't know if they had posted within like the past year or something. So I probably should have reached out ahead of this. Maybe that's something I'll do next year. Famous last words. But I'll try to reach out a separate way and just be like, hey, this is a thing. But no, I haven't. These are I think these get just donated directly to the charity. I don't even touch it at all. Although I will be doing a separate, I guess, donation, because I'll be matching all of the subs and bits and stuff that came in, since those are technically not added in to these. So yeah, should be good, and maybe I'll send a little message along with it that we're all grateful for the work and stuff.
The hardest part about a speedrun like this is that there's not much time to like scratch your nose.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah, there's no breaks on this one. We just had that Earthbound run from Frozen Spade, and there are like 3 built-in sort of like break times where you can even like walk away from your Super Nintendo for a little bit, because it's just a cutscene that'll keep going. And yeah, it's they go a long way. I think runs like this, I think you're 100% right. When they're just relentlessly going and going and going, it's can be exhausting and difficult. That's the only upside, and I want to be clear, the only upside to the clown in Toonstruck, like getting in through that door, that makes way too long matching puzzle thing, is that there's a little bit of a break before you do kind of the rest of the run.
That was close. I almost missed the metal piece, and I almost missed my ride.
Yeah, you got to be careful with that.
Oh, it's my keyboard's not doing anything. Oh, there we go. Something was going on where I wasn't zipping. But we're zipping again.
Oh wow, thank you, KC. Holy cow. That is make sure I'm reading this right. $186 donation to the charity.
Oh my goodness,
Holy
Casey.
smokes. Let's go. Holy moly. Yeah, we're over 1,000 now. That combined with Undead Ceph's is it $17 donation as well. Holy cow. Thank you both so much. Very, very
That's huge. Congratulations,
generous.
man.
Thank you. Holy moly. It's a really good cause, so it really does mean a lot, everyone. Thank you very much.
All right, there we go.
Nice.
A
GGs.
950. So had a little bit of like weird technical issues right at the end where zips weren't zipping, but we got there. We did it.
Yeah, nice. Hey, you know, a number of sub 10 runs, which I think is really, really good. This is a really difficult run, so it's really good.
And it's always fun to show it off. I hope hope we can get some other people interested in at least playing it casually. It's just a fun game, which is why I really enjoy speedrunning it. And then it has like its own just funny speedrun quirks. So
For sure. Yeah, this game is free. You can find it on the AGS website if anybody out there wants to either give it a casual play or you want to join us in speedrunning it. It needs more runners, like I was saying right at the top of the of the session here. But yeah, thank you so much, Hevorius, for the time and all the great runs here today.
yeah, and thank you so much, and thanks everybody in chat for watching and donating. 44 people. You've got 44 people in here watching and getting excited about the charity, about our Hamptons, and celebrating Bonnie. Really, that's what we're all here for. So,
For sure. All right, thank you so much. Feel free to disconnect whatever you want. And thanks again, Hevorius.
all right, thanks so much. It's been super fun. Cheers.
Amazing. Holy cow, people. Let me just get my bearings here for a second, because a lot just happened at the end. What do we got going on here? Drop out of the call there. Okay, cool. So, yeah, shout out to Hevorius. Let me get a literal shout out. Hevorius has run a bunch of different things. Stargate Adventure is something that he and I have both run. He was talking about that race that we did. We did that for the fan game marathon, I think it was called. Super, super fun. That game is, again, it kind of evens itself out as a perfect one for a race. So I think that is really great. But anyways, yeah, really good runner. Also ran some Monkey Island 2. And yeah, I don't know, good people. So thank you, Hevorius, for that. Give Hevorius a follow. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Some new people popping in and out. Sorry, I haven't been keeping 100% up with chat, only because there's a lot going on in the background. But thank you all very much for the very generous donations during that last session there. I think that was roughly Interplastic, Rhinen, Flip, Black Sheep, Undead Seth, Casey with the big dono there. And we're over $1,000 for the charity. Again, a really important cause in my heart, because that is where Bonnie came from, our Hamptons up here. Saved her from a red list over in the US, and now she's turning 11 in just a couple days. On the her birthday's on the 12th, so she wouldn't have had that chance to do that if not for ARF. So all this money is going towards saving animals like Bonnie that are in kind of unfair positions. So good stuff. Thank you, Electric Dragon, for 500 bits. Thank you so much. Yeah, I guess I haven't been really hammering it, but I am gonna match all of the resubs and the subs and bits and anything like that. And any folks who are like just don't want any Twitch involvement, there's a dono link towards the bottom of the page, and that'll all go right to the charity as well. But yeah, I just wanted to call that out. Thanks. Oh, Hevorius with 25 as well, as if the run wasn't enough. Incredible. Thank you so much. What else do I have here? So the next run coming up is going to be Finesse's Tony Hawk Underground run. Very excited about this one. This is a beginner all story goals run. Finesse is posting in the BON-A-THON runners chat that we have in Discord, and been cooking up some good runs already, so I'm very excited to see this. Thug is maybe my my favorite. Actually, it is for sure my favorite Tony Hawk game, so I'm personally looking forward to it quite a bit. So yeah, here we go. Okay, so I guess I'll get right back into grubs. The grubs don't stop coming here. And then, of course, don't forget that after Finesse's Tony Hawk run, we have got Omesta running some Psychonauts to close the speedrunning portion of the Thon out here. And then you're stuck with me for a while doing some, just bringing it home with some grubs. I know last year we ended up getting a bonus run of something, and I might, depending on time, be down for that. We'll see how that goes. We'll see where we're at. We've got a lot of run left here, so it should be a good time. Let me really quick switch our category back to Tails. I can probably pause the Night Manor music as much as that game rules, and that's gonna get speedrun at some point this, well, maybe not this month, but sometime soon. It's on the wheel right now, and that's gonna go down, and it's gonna be lovely. Oh yeah, and for folks who are curious about the sketch, there it is. I'm very proud to say we are on time today. Everything is happening as it should be. I mean, there's plenty more that can go wrong on the stream, but I'm proud of our first 7.5 hours. Everybody, well done.
Keep up.
The canon ending, that's right. Yeah, that's a nice touch from Krelos, who set that one up. And that's noted on the curse runs, Omesta. I'll keep that in mind. And yeah, I think folks probably would like to see Omesta do some of those runs, because that's some high-level curse Monkey Island speedrunning. If you've watched me do it, I think I may have gotten into like 4th place or something. That might have been my highest placing on that board, so you'll see the real deal over there. I think Spade might have mentioned a possible bonus run as well. We might have time for one or both of those, depending on where the Psychonauts run kind of ends up. Ooh, we could do a little extra some incentive. That is true. That could be good. It could be good. When is our next run here? So it's 12 after.
Keep.
Yeah, that soda redeem should be coming in about 15 minutes. Napped for the perfect amount of time. I think you woke up just before the thon started as well. My doc very tuned in to the BON-A-THON today. It's impressive stuff. Rings of Zilfin run. Oh, maybe next year then. That sounds super cool. Yeah, I think I could probably entertain that stretch goal. Let me maybe pop it on there. Yata, yata, yata. I'll chuck it on the if I have my code. Okay, so we've got a new stretch goal here, folks. If we can get to the quad 11s here, we'll unlock a bonus run. TBC. On the run. But it looks like Omesta's down to do a curse run. And I know a few other people had mentioned bonus runs as well, so maybe we'll stick 2 in there to sweeten the pot a little bit, but see how it goes. I'm not familiar with that particular game. It just sounds like a cool title. I'm really pleased with our progression here on the grubs. I have been very much well, let me update the bot as well. But we have been doing really, really good here. 17.4, and we're making headway towards 17.5. We've still got quite a bit of time left as well. I'm just really quick gonna update the bot, so cool. All right, so that is hopefully good. Edit our bit as well, Okay, I think we're good now. Running a poll, sure. Yeah, if we hit it, we'll run the poll. That sounds good. Both are very cool runs. Normal has what we call the Mega Monkey Skip, which has an epic amount of the game skipped over with a very cool trick. And then Mega Monkey is also cool. Lots more content in the run.
Gotcha.
And also has a version of that skip, but it only saves a handful of seconds as opposed to a handful of minutes. Both very cool runs, I would say. Thanks, Gord, for the donation there. Solid 9. Rounding it out a little bit. Ooh. All right. Grub. Oh, interesting. Okay. Perfect. Oh boy. Okay. Our beverages have arrived. So maybe we'll kick off that that soda redeem now. That way we've got a little bit of time without cutting into any of the tales of Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk Underground. But yeah, let's do it now. Let me hand in this grub here, and we'll take a quick pause on grubs. Kind of a good time, I guess. Anyway, 17,450. I'm gonna do a quick save here as well. Again, I've been just trying to like spot save, just in case the game crashes or something. I don't know if anybody's supposed to play Tales of Monkey Island for 12 hours. So it's one of those things we just kind of want to make sure we're taking care of ourselves here. Okay, we'll bring y'all up. Let me put some tunes on here, yeah? Yeah. Okay, this is actually kind of perfect because I also have a little snack. We've been doing snacks for every single game today. We just came off of a delicious omelet that Meows has been cooking up all kinds of stuff today. We just had a delicious omelet inspired by Stargate. So to kick things off, it was a tough one to figure out what to do for Tony Hawk Underground, because there are a few food items in it, but obviously it is just a I don't know, it's a skateboarding game, right? So Meows had found an interview with Tony Hawk at some point in his life, and he mentions that he really loves those like Haribo cola gummies. So we've got some of those on here. Put in a glass, of course, because it's sort of cola-y. So that'll be something I'm going to pick at for a while. Very delicious. I don't know if people have had these. These were not something I don't think I had until I moved here. But they're really tasty, to be honest. It's also very, very gummy, so I realized that like I had committed to maybe a little bit too much of a bite there. But they're really good. I'll be picking at that probably during the run, trying to keep the sugar and energy levels up. But then we move on to the actual soda redeem. And again, thank you everybody so much. I don't need any of that. Thank you very much for the donations towards the charity. We hit this along with all of the other incentives very early on. So this unlocks a second soda taste testing. Earlier, we tried one of these here. This was the big Jamaican Cola with a K, and it was lovely. I will be purchasing that again when I'm looking for something up that alley. It's quite good. This next one looks, I believe it looks like a Korean drink. Yes, I was going to say these characters look Korean. It's this thing. I don't know Korean, but there are pictures of peaches on it. And it's a peach something or other. Peach bong bong. So there you go. That's as much as I know. And then there's an allergen advice that it contains gluten and cereal. A little bit, you know, that could mean a lot of different things. Hello, Dark Shocks. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Suited up for today. Yeah, I've got a little bit of a Guybrush Threepwood thing happening. I also have this this hat. He doesn't wear a hat, but I was kind of going full pirate here. Oh, also I have my my ring, our cursed ring, which now has a little bit of paper towel on it, but good stuff. I think that's cola flavored as well. Well, maybe everything is cola flavored in this house at this point. I don't know what happened to me. Anyways. Here we go. It is Peach Bong Bong. We shall check out what this is. I like peaches. Peaches are good. Meows found this, I think, on Friday, and we'll see what happens here. Okay, no sound of bubbles coming out of that. That was a very quiet crack of the can. Don't give the ring to Meows. Han Solo for Star Wars Desktop. I mean, you know what? It works a different way. I said I looked like McLovin earlier, and I think that also kind of works. It's the vest shirt combo. You can't see the there is like a red scarf thing when I stood up earlier. So I did the best we could with what we had here. But yeah, it all works. Pick your cosplay. I'm kind of the everyman cosplay today. Big peach smell on the nose here. That's not surprising. The concerns about cereal are real. I don't see anything floating in the top of the can, but it's deep, and it's a pretty dark beverage. So let's have a taste, I guess. Bobo or Popo. Okay. The English translation just says bong bong, so it's hard to say. But I'll put it up close. I don't know. First taste, actually delicious. But I'm a little bit scared that there could be something lurking in the bottom. It's hard to tell. These drinks have burned me before, but right now, as of now, it's like a lovely peach juice drink. It's really, really nice, actually. Okay, things are changing. What was that? Am I supposed to shake this beforehand? Avoid direct sunlight. Okay, I don't know, and the rest of it's in Korean. So I can't tell if it's that I'm getting used to the drink, or if maybe something is like there's other things in here that I haven't hit yet. Yeah, Meows, you would love this. Meows is a huge peach fan. She loves peaches. This is a certain. This should so far we've got half a can left. It's a certain buy for peach lovers around. So let's pour this thing out and see how this does. If there's no chunks in here, this is actually going to be an absolute slam dunk beverage. I'm trying to see. I'm going to very dramatically hang this over my keyboard here. I just want to get the coloring for people in. People watching at home. Oh, that was a tough one. Almost dumped it everywhere. I gotta say, this is delicious. This is actually delicious. Mouse, if you want the rest of the can in here, there's like a. I'm gonna take a little bit more for myself here. But if you want the rest of the can, you're welcome to it. I'll put it by the door if you want it. It's very, very good. Oh, hang on. I take it back. Don't drink this. Something has emerged. Yep. I don't know if it'll show up here. You might be able to see there are chunks in here. The score has changed. Oh no. Okay. I was having such a nice moment there. As I was drinking down the can, there was I could tell there was something going on. Not from a I mean it was still liquid, but the taste was somewhat changing. So this is something else. I also don't like how in this particular glass everything, because it's a coupe glass, like it all goes to the middle. So there's just like a big pile of something in the middle of this. Gonna feed me the chunks. Almost got her. So the weird thing is, I for some reason my brain is okay with pulp or bits, like they say out here. I'm normally okay with that. The water chestnuts were too much, and I'm not a humongous fan of the jelly in the bottom of things either. I don't know. I don't know why pulp works. It should not work for me, but chunks when you don't expect chunks. That's it, iDoc. That's it exactly. I didn't sign on for this. We're getting dangerously close to them. You can see them in there. This is terrifying. The juice is good though. The peach juice, I think I can still stand by it. Okay. What are you? What are you? So that is... Can't really see it, but... What is that? Oh no. It's all coming out now. Okay. So I think my best guess on this is these are actually pieces. These are pieces of peach in here. So I think that we're getting closer to to the pulp conversation rather than watered chestnuts and jellies. They don't taste bad. I think it's just unexpected solids in my liquid. For genuine fruit texture, I thank you, iDoc, for looking into that. Chunks when you want them, chunks when you don't want them. Yeah, so this isn't so bad. I think the fact that I didn't sign up for it, and when they're kind of just sitting in there like this, it's not super appealing. So I don't know if I necessarily signed up for this particular part of the beverage, but I would be hard-pressed to say that it tastes bad. This whole bottom's just going to be peach chunks. Yeah. The only thing that I don't love is that this is sort of reminds me of almost a baby food or peach in a can type of a thing, where it's sort of that it's just sitting in that sauce, you know what I mean? So it's kind of not a very visually appealing thing. I guess you're not really supposed to pour it out into a glass like this. Not everybody's as fancy as I am, obviously. Massive kappa. But yeah, this is generally speaking a good drink. I think I could do without the pieces. If I could do sans pieces, same juice, I think we could do it. Yeah. It's a tough thing. I've not had boba before. I probably should try it, but that is a thing that I've never actually had. Part of me is I probably wouldn't like it because of my aversion to all the other things, but I gotta try it, I think. This is actually a good thing for me to have today because I'm kind of getting turned around. If it tastes good enough, I'm here for it. Okay. Do some moving around here. Nice. Okay, well, hey, thank you very much, everybody, for that soda redemption. That was definitely an adventure. Once again, here's your can. The Korean actually says that's the crunchy version. You should have picked smooth. Ah. It's a classic mistake. I have a couple of them stuck in my throat right now. It's a little bit crazy right now. I'm having a moment. But it wasn't too bad. Yeah, nice one, Commander Rob. That's good. Pear, strawberry, and grape. Whole seedless grapes. So I love grape soda. I don't know if I need the whole seedless grapes in there, but I would try that. Maybe I'll have to keep my eyes open for that. I feel like I would like choke on a full grape in my drink if I didn't know it was there. Like, those are not small. Grapes are pretty big. That's crazy, iDoc. Amazing. All right. So we're getting close to our next showcase here, which is going to be Finesse's Tony Hawk's Underground. Got roughly 6 minutes left. Let me just see. Do we have any Bonnie treats that need to be addressed here while we're all kind of just chilling here? I think we do, actually. I think we've got one in from Interplastic. Thank you, everybody. Oh, yes. We also have a crunch percent run from Bonnie soon. Oh, jeez. All right, so we'll this is the plan here. Let's give this Commander... Oh, this is an Interplastic one, but I see Commander Rob also submitted a treat. So that's 2 for Bon here. There we go. Good munches and crunches. All right, so yeah, I'll do maybe a couple minutes of grubs, and then we'll switch over to Finesse and enjoy another great speed run. When that wraps, we'll do a crunch percent run. So for those who don't know, the crunch percent runs, that's where Bonnie does a little bit of speed running. So you're going to want to stick around for that. And then that will set us up nicely for some further grubs and our kind of final official speedrun, which is the Psychonauts any percent run a bit later. And then, yeah, if you came in at all recently, we have one more stretch goal in the bank here. If we raise 1,111 for the charity, we have a bonus run coming up, which should be, at the very least, a Curse of Monkey Island run, and maybe other things if somebody else comes out of the woodwork, but I think that's probably going to be the plan. So let me make sure we're good to go. I think we are. I'm looking at this video right now, by the way, this the grape soda thing, and I can see the I can see the grapes in there. That is absolutely insane. Craziness. Thank you, iDoc, for the 20. All right. Let's get back to a couple grubs here. We'll get a couple more of these, and then we'll do what we need to do here. Which of your drinks have the most solid matter? Gotcha. Keep. Gotcha. Fruit gnocchi in a light grape sauce with club sauce. All right, maybe we'll call that there, and then we'll hold for the moment, and we'll see if we can get Finesse in here. Let's see. Ooh, there we go. Okay, we're back. Let's switch over to, here we go, Tony Hawk Underground. All right. Bum 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 bum. Cool. Okay, so let me update our category. So we are playing Tony Hawk Underground. Tony Hawk's Underground, I guess. The king of the underground. Let me also, before we patch Finesse in, let me just kill the sound down here. Bon Margira or Bon Burnquist. That's that's terrific. All right, so I'm gonna hide myself here because we're gonna patch the next run in. Here we go. Hey, Finesse, can you hear me?
Yo, yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, terrific.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, it seems to be coming through all right. All right. Just need to do my usual nonsense of cropping you down. Although it looks pretty darn good, actually.
Okay.
One moment.
Yeah, no rush.
Perfect. Okay. Is there any like music that I can hear, I guess, before we start? That way I can make sure your mix is good.
Oh, yeah, I've got the music turned off just so don't get copyright
Oh,
strikes.
sure.
But I was gonna say, like, if anyone wants to like feel a bit more immersed, you can check out like a Spotify playlist of like the game soundtrack or something, because there's a lot of good tunes on there. But yeah, it's a bit. It can be cause some issues trying to play this game with the audio with the music enabled.
Sure. Yeah, no doubt. Okay, cool. That's perfectly fine. Great. All right, so I'll at least locally I'll just turn my playlist back on then. So we'll kind of have that working in the back. That way there's a little something going on. And yeah, I think you're good to take it away, Finesse.
All right. Yeah. So I'm a bit nervous because last time I did a marathon run, I ended up kicking my PC and it turning off. And yeah, it was not a good time. But yeah, so it's been a while since I've done anything like this. So bear with if I do anything stupid. But yeah, this is Tony Hawk's Underground. Came out in 2003. Very fun game. I've been speedrunning it for about 4 years, on and off. It's got lots of cool tech and stuff and movement, so to speak. But yeah, I guess I'll just get into it. There's a lot to explain with this run, but I'm probably not going to explain most of it because it's just, I don't know, the game's very fast paced and like it's very hard to keep up. But as you can see, I've attempted to make George Stobart as my creator skater.
Yes, I love it.
Close as it gets. It's a bit limited, but yeah, and we will lose some of our costume throughout the game because it forces you to change your shirt and stuff. But for New Jersey, we can enjoy it anyway. But yeah, I guess I'll get into it. So once I press done, it'll be. So should I do a countdown?
Yeah, sure. Just count down from 3 or whatever. That works.
Okay. So in 3, 2, 1.
Cool. Good luck.
Thank you. Alright, so we start off, we need to retrieve our skateboard, which Eric has somehow spread across the roof here. So it's pretty straightforward. Get this. And then we can just do... I mean, the first level is kind of... Oh, nice little bonk there. First level is kind of like a tutorial. I've already messed up. But it gets a bit more intense later on. So we've got to get some flyers for Muska's demo. Chad Muska. So with this game, just it's very heavily based on movement and just like trying to like grind as much stuff as possible and keep your speed up. I'm currently sketching a dog. I hope they don't do this at ARF, but I'm sure they don't. But yeah, and now we're going to be doing our first driving goal. We want to get in with the Street Warriors. So yeah, you might be wondering, why is there driving in my skateboarding game? And the reason is this game came out just after like GTA 3, I believe, and they were kind of trying to cash in on that whole hype of, yeah, I guess driving in a 3D environment. It's, I think, the only Tony Hawk game with actual cars in it, thankfully. But this is actually one of the better handling cars, and as you can see, it's pretty terrible. It's a bit like driving on ice or through golden syrup or something. It's not ideal. Got to impress Chad Muska by doing a very small combo there. And now we are going to go back and do Eric's challenge, which is our first auto-scroller of the game, but have to do a couple little bits first. Oh. Now, you may be wondering why I keep doing bonuses, and that is basically because there's a trick in this game called, it's smartly called Create a Trick Broken Ass Game, or Cat Bag is the shortened down version. Get some cat bags in chat, I believe it's an emote. Yeah, it basically means that you can change all your tricks to one trick or whatever, as long as it's got the same name as the trick that you're trying to do. It will, when you're asked to do any tricks, it will emulate doing that trick. So if you have like a special trick, you don't have to like get loads of airtime to do it. You can just, like for example, got the nut buster here, which we'll be using later on in Manhattan. But just any way that we can like make, you know, the animation shorter is overall a good thing. But this also gets rid of a lot of RNG. So all our tricks are just set to bonus. Any trick that we get asked to do is probably just going to be a bonus for most of the game. So it's a bit disappointing because you don't get to use all the wide range of tricks that this game has. But, you know, anything to save some frames. We're just impressing some skaters right now so that we can get on Peralta's team. So we've got to do a few little bits, get up on this roof. But yeah, this game's very fast paced, so I'm probably not going to be able to keep up with everything that's happening, but I will try my best. That's good, we've got some cat bags in chat, love to see it. There's a little trick here. We don't have our skateboard in this goal, but if we go over to this car over here and then we restart, we get our skateboard back, which means that we can do this goal very easily. You normally have to like avoid these drug dealers, but by doing this you can just skate very quickly to the end and not have to worry about dumb platforming and stuff like that. Alright, now we're on to the third chapter of New Jersey. Oh. Get all this junk. Try not to bail. I'm using a little butt slap here. Oh no. There's a little trick called butt slaps, which I'm going to use here. I'll explain it after I've done the trick. It's a little bit difficult. We are doing a big skip here. We missed it. That's fine. Try again. I think we got enough speed. Yeah, okay. So the butt slaps basically mean that you can chain ollies together in one jump. So you can basically jump multiple. They get like the height of multiple ollies, just by like doing a trick and mashing ollie at the same time, and it kind of it's like a 0.3 second window or something. It's quite tight. But you can as many times as you can press A in that time. The higher you'll go essentially. Right. Now we are on to the third chapter here, so we're trying to get out of New Jersey, as most people in New Jersey want to do. And we will be doing a couple little bits, and there's another skip here coming up called Eric's Skip, which is the biggest skip in the game, I think. It basically is the only sort of example of a okay, we hit it. Of a words are escaping me right now, but you can miss part of the game, like a whole part of the mission, which you can't really do in any other part of the game. So it's quite a big skip. It saves about 25-30 seconds. We got it first try, so that's good. And we're moving on to Manhattan now. Proved ourselves as a skateboarder, and now we're going to record a video for Stacy Peralta. And we're gonna tick off a bunch of these missions as quick as we can. Got to steal back some purse items here. Just done a little bit of movement to try and avoid going up quarter pipes, because yeah, in this game you want to avoid getting airtime as much as possible, because every time you're not on the ground you're going slower, so minimizing that is very important. Do a bunch of little combos here, rest the locals in different parts of New York. It's kind of easy on beginner though, you just have to do a bonus judo on everyone and it's enough points. On beginner difficulty, like the point requirements are they're a joke. They're kind of a joke. I think the highest you have to get is 50,000 points, and that's like right near the end of the game. But most of them are somewhere around 25,000 to 30,000 points, which you can get in like a second or two by doing a boneless judo to mix up special manual, and then either doing a flatland trick out of it or grab out of it or something. So that was our second driving mission. Got that done. Just got to follow the skater, get some cavemans in so we can get our stats up. That's another thing. It's like we're doing little extra bits and pieces here and there to try and make sure our stats are as good as they can be throughout the run. Kill a Banks line. Now we've got to grab some nuts, so to speak. Gotta collect our nuts and then take them back to the security guards. This is one of the longer goals. So yeah, if you're lucky you can get some good skitches here. Skitches is when you hold onto the back of a car and try and show that off, because there's an interesting thing called super skitching in this game, where if you do a sketch and then do a bunch of grinds after it, you'll get a lot of speed. I'll try and show that off here. So we do 1 grind, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so and we get a lot of speed. But it only lasts for 7 seconds, so that's the one drawback. Alright, and now we're going to do our nut buster here, so it saves us having to get a special. And alright. Crash and burn this car. Now this is a scary mission because I keep messing it up in practice, so I'm going to try and be really safe here. You've got to get your temperature of the car high enough and then crash it into the water. We should be good now. Yeah, I've been a bit safe, so it's possible if you're going a bit too fast you can crash the car into the water before you get the right amount of heat, but no problems there. Yeah, that's another goal where like you get a bunch of different tricks that you're meant to do over the car, but because we got cat bag we can just do a single trick, and I've just gone back for no reason. My bad. Anyway. poorly aged McDonald's ProTech goal. You know, every McDonald's has a hibachi chef, apparently. I don't know, maybe it's different in New York. I can't speak for that. Anyway, yeah, so that's basically most of Manhattan. Just got to go back and do one more goal. With this game, what was I going to say? Yeah, so with all story goals, we're getting all the goals. So the game will automatically just kick you into the next chapter if you've done all but one or two of the goals for each chapter. So we have to do a bit of backtracking basically, and that will involve going back to different levels sometimes if it's like the last chapter. So it's a bit of that. Right, so now we're going to be moving on to Tampa. Let's do some more rides.
I was just gonna jump in as a person from New York. Yeah, that's a unique thing with the hibachi chef. I forgot about the product placement in this game. It's like it's on like a whole nother level.
Oh, that is mental. Yeah, like people were complaining about the new Tony Hawk game because Taco Bell sponsored it, but it was like you've never seen these old games that just filled with product placement like the whole time. Yeah, McDonald's is in I think 2 or 3 of the games. It's kind of ridiculous. Big fans over there. Yeah. Now this level does have some big auto scrollers coming up, so if anything needs to be read, it's a good time for it. And I can hopefully explain a bit more about certain things.
Yeah,
I
sure.
said I was going to try not to over-explain too much, but I feel like I've just been over-explaining the whole time, so not bad. But
No, this has been great so far. Yeah, just let me know when to jump in. I'll be happy to cover up.
Okay, we'll do. Alright, back to more driving. In case you were missing me driving a car. Don't worry, there's still more. We're being chased by the police. We've stolen the police car, as you do. Can't remember the context of the story, it's been a while, but yeah, we just want to drive around here and then drive our car into the lake and try and avoid this tree. Ooh. Okay, right. Backtracking here a little bit. Oh, okay. There is nothing going on in this car, don't worry about it. Nothing untowards. They're just having a good old fun time. They're just having a laugh. It's nothing. How did I miss that? Right. Don't know how I missed that gap. Just cut it too tight. Anyway, this goal is scary because if you bail at any point, you have to restart. So pray that I don't do that. All right. Bit of a straight line. There's a lot of like straight line-esque goals in this game, but there's a couple of death warps we can do here to slightly speed things up. Keeping on the theme of death warps, which have been a lot of in the BON-A-THON so far. There's plenty more to come. Alright. We're basically just doing bits so that we can get into the Tampa Am at the moment. And then there'll be lots of auto scrollers coming up. Okay. Here's another goal where the cat bag is used to avoid having to do lots of extra tricks. Excuse me. And yeah, we're in our first auto scroller. 1 minute. Got to impress Tony by getting a very small score that is very achievable. I mean, kind of mess around, so I'm just going to get the gaps, some gaps while I'm waiting, because that's kind of what I do. I used to run 100% a lot, So I kind of just got getting all the gaps ingrained in me when I have any free time. But yeah, oh yeah, another thing I can talk about as well is yeah, I'm using this setting called auto kick off. So normally when you play the game, you have auto kick on, and that means that you when you hold Ollie, go forward. But with this, you have to hold X as well, the kick button, and that'll get you to go forward. And what this does is essentially when you grind, you'll keep your momentum from the grind a lot better than you would otherwise. So it sort of saves a small amount throughout the run. All right, and now we are on to our competitions. So pull off pretty quick. I don't know why I'm doing a really slow strat here, but we'll roll with it.
This is such a blast from the past for me because I don't think I've played this probably since it came out. I bet you.
Oh, really?
And so I'm like remembering all of these things, but I'm just like, holy cow, like this is what that memory is? Okay.
Yeah, I think this was like the first Tony Hawk game that I remember buying with my own money, and yeah, I didn't play it for like 15, 20 years or something, but been enthralled with it since. All right, so now we're into our big auto scrollers, so if there's anything to
Yeah, sure.
to talk.
Yeah, so I guess I'll just kind of give everybody the updates on what's going on. If you're just joining us, this is the BON-A-THON, and we're raising some money for the Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons. We've already well surpassed all of our initial goals. We have one more stretch goal. If we can get to $1,111 before the end of the stream, we've got a bonus stream lined up, or a bonus run, I guess, lined up. So consider that. ARF is an amazing charity. That's where Bonnie came from. They go basically around the US and rescue animals that are on what they call red lists, or basically like lists of to put down animals because they can't take care of them. So they go around the country and save a bunch of animals and then nurse them all back to health and then try to find good homes for them after the fact. One thing that Meows actually mentioned to me on the side in between the last runs there was that they do one other thing that's super cool, that if you adopt a dog that might still be kind of recovering from something, so like for instance Bonnie had mange when we got her initially, or she was recovering from mange I should say, they pay for all the medical costs for it, which is amazing. So you can just keep bringing her in for her, you know, for her it was like I think like weekly treatments of stuff. We did that for a while when we first got her, and it was like pretty amazing thing that they do. So yeah. Oh, and you're right, Dark Shocks. We actually are only 11 bucks away from the bonus run. I did not realize that we had been cooking so hard over here. Holy smokes. Thank you everybody for the donations. Holy cow. And yeah, I guess the quick blurb just on the grubs going on in the bottom left corner. This is a weird challenge that I'm doing where I'm trying to collect 100,000 of these things for a very silly Easter egg that occurs at the end of that. So we're just kind of chipping away in the corner as we go. Another 4 hours of BON-A-THON left here, so lots of fun yet to go. Yeah, it's been fun seeing Tony Hawk Underground again. I don't remember the driving sections at all, by the way. That I actually don't remember at all. But I do remember the end of the New Jersey section there where you have to like clear the bridge, that like one of those like kind of final I guess like story goals before moving out into the next section. I remember struggling immensely with that particular part.
For sure. Alright, we're just coming up to the end of Tampa now. Well, actually I still got to backtrack and do another goal, but there's a little skip we can do here by mashing up against the ceiling roof. To skip a little cutscene if we're lucky. Just gotta mash like crazy. And we got it. Let's
Nice.
skip like a second. We're gonna backtrack. This is a horrible goal and hopefully it can do it well. We're using the butt slaps that I was talking about earlier to try and get on this roof. Okay, take second try. It just avoids us like having to climb up a ladder. Hitting it second try is arguably not really worth, but you know. We're just trying to go for the slightly harder strats this run just to showcase them more than anything. I don't necessarily go for all these strats every single time when I'm running, because a lot of them they don't save a huge amount of time, but can be very difficult. We're doing a little, trying to avoid some animations here by just jumping off a board at the end of this. Makes you slow down a bit faster. Yeah, we're in San Diego now, and you know, the usual story. We're on a pro team now, and we're just trying to prove ourselves some more, I guess, to your new teammates and stuff like that. And yeah, pretty chill. Lots more driving in this level. Don't worry if you were missing driving once again. Yeah, we're doing the same thing here to skip some animations, just jumping off our board as quickly as we can. Do this little weird float thing. There's another little auto-scroller here. To land our combo at 33 seconds. Otherwise we can just skate around and get some more stats. Because you sort of incrementally unlock stats in this game, like depending on what level you're in. So it gets harder. Oh god. Mucking this up a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I messed up a little bit, but that's fine. The main thing is to just, as long as you got your switch stat and your speed stat, you'll be fine most of the time. Like, everything else is kind of like not really needed. But the beginner difficulty is very forgiving in terms of like grind and manual balance, which is something I haven't really talked about. But but yeah, you can sort of grind and manual on beginner for a very long time, not really have to worry. Yeah, if you're unfamiliar with Tony Hawk games, yeah, you have a grind and manual balance meter, which will get progressively worse for the longer that you grind or manual. So when you're doing like high scores and stuff like that, it's very important to like try and minimize the amount that you use them, so you can keep your combos for longer. But not a big deal in the speedruns because you don't really ever need to hold a combo for that long. We're just collecting some instruments here, and gonna go pick up some ladies for a party. Of course, in this bizarre golf cart homunculus thing, I don't know what the hell it is, but it's like a golf cart with no roof and like a bunch of cactuses in the back. Cacti, I should say.
Certain you understand the side effect.
Yeah, there's another little auto scroller here. We've got another 30 seconds to kill. Just gonna try and get this extra stat that I missed earlier. Oh, gotta do a couple manual tricks to impress the girls.
I think I remember really struggling with this particular portion where you need to like find all these people, and I think there was like at least one part of the map that I just didn't even know existed for a long time, so I think I ended up just getting super stuck here for a while.
I know the goal you're on about. Yeah, that one's coming just up in a minute. I remember seeing Germa trying to play it and just like having a nightmare. Yeah, it's it uses the spaces on the map creatively, let's say.
Yeah.
All right, just getting to the end of this goal here, and we'll be on to our next go-kart or golf cart mission, rather. I always say that this is basically what, you know, us kids who couldn't afford Mario Kart when we were young had instead. This was as good as it got. We've got a beat. Is it Jordan's best lap? Yeah. Who Jordan is apparently like blind or something because he can't drive very fast. Clearly, because you get a very long amount of time to beat this. But yeah. I also am not playing very well, just crashing into everything. Hey, that's what marathons are for. Right. yes, now this is the goal that Whiffs was just talking about. We've got to go round up all our teammate friends and pray to not get lost. Oops, my knee. No. Oh dear, falling off the roof. That's not good. Which reminds me that I've got to go back and do the goal in a moment. I forgot about almost. Alright. This is one of the ones that's incredibly well hidden. You just hide behind these bushes. There's also a guy right here that's not terribly obvious either. Yeah, so yeah, let's go back and get. Has to drop the 2 towers. There's another butt slap strat here. One of the easier ones, famous last words. But I can avoid having to climb up that ladder a second time. Get back into it. This is another interesting skip. Basically, if we jump off the cart, it counts as like a second going down on the timer. So we got to skitch for 30 seconds or just jump 30 times basically. And it's about 8 or 9 seconds faster to just keep jumping. So it's kind of easy to mess up, but if you keep spinning, it makes it a lot more consistent. If you're wondering why I'm spinning, a little combo here, and it's demo time. Another little auto scroller. We just got to do a couple grind tricks and keep a combo until the 30 seconds runs out.
I'm pretty sure that person who gave you the quest there's name is Snot Nose, which is always good.
Yeah. It's very creative names here. Oops. Alright. So we just got to go back and get our last mission in San Diego. Kids love those free stickers. Basically another straight line, pick stuff up goal. Kind of hard to mess up. Famous last words again. Yep. Okay, and on to Hawaii. It's a fun level that has never caused anyone pain. Right. We've got to do a trick next to all these wedding couples, people getting married, of course. Hawaii, popular spot to get married, apparently. Yeah, we can do. There's a couple standing behind this wall. Oh, didn't mean to do that, but yeah. Anyway, right. This is where I'm gonna make things difficult for myself by going for a harder butt slap strat that I don't normally go for. Again, get these. The butt slap strat comes afterwards, I should say. But yeah. Another driving goal. Let's smash up those pineapples. There's another death warp we can do here. It's a bit of a tricky one actually. You have to drive the car onto the wall in a certain way, and we get put out here in the right spot. It saves like a second or maybe less. It's pretty minimal. Yeah, by restarting this goal halfway through, you can minimize the amount of wall plants you have to do. And there's another butt slap strat here, which I'm gonna try not to throw the run too much. Ooh. A little bit slow, but I'll take it. That sort of just avoids having to go up some more ladders and all that. Alright. And we're on to the second chapter of Hawaii. Doing a couple little combos to impress the girls. You know, game from 2003. Another little competition here. Just got to make sure we get a 900 in a combo. Basically, good to go in terms of the points. With those sort of goals, you can normally do them Like you sort of have like 30 seconds to a minute to do them, and then to get all your points. But we just kind of get as many points as we can, and then end it immediately, which will count all your score and avoid having to wait around for ages, essentially. Right, and this is another little cat bag thing. You normally have to do a handstand manual, but by setting handstand as one of our tricks, you can, oh god, but yeah, I won't bother to explain that. Yeah, this is probably the hardest strat in the game. We got a second try, okay. Yeah, it's very tricky getting enough speed on that little quarter pipe. But if you get a triple butt slap, you can glide your way on up there. And try not to forget where you're going next. Oops, right. Do some lip tricks. We can like grind our way out of a lip trick, which is slightly faster than just landing it. If I can do the right lip trick, that is. Oh, going everywhere, but the right way now. Sometimes you just bail in this game and you're like, how did I bail? I don't know. I don't deserve this. That's the way she goes. Right, so into the final section. This is the sort of epic set piece of the whole game, really. You do a McTwist over a helicopter. In the speedrun, we don't actually have to jump over the helicopter at all because it's slow. You can just jump to the right of it and avoid this massive epic slow-mo moment. And, it's a bit less impressive, but yeah. Okay. Into Vancouver now. Hoping I didn't miss any goals. And I don't think I did. Anyway, oops. Just doing a couple little bits and pieces here.
That's hysterical to me that you can skip that whole helicopter thing. That's like the whole story like kind of pivots around that moment. That's so funny to me.
Yeah. Alright. A bit disappointing, but
I mean, it's amazing.
Just trying to get ahead of this guy here so we can get to our next goal. Keep him in frame. And yeah, we're just praying for good RNG here to get like doubles of flatland tricks. We are balancing out of the flatland trick instead of like ollieing out of it, just slightly quicker. And that sort of adds up throughout the run, but yep. And there's a little skip here where you don't have to wait for the mission to end. You can just start the next one and it just ends as soon as you start the next one for whatever reason, but it's cool. It's a very easy way to crash the game if you're not careful, and go back to the same goal. And yeah, here we go. Onto the leaf blower, the arguably worst vehicle in the game. It's big, bulky, doesn't turn, it doesn't stop. If you crash it at all, you will lose a lot of time. So it's so yeah, we're doing really well. Yeah, this is a nightmare to optimize the movement with this thing because it's kind of feels more like damage control a lot of the time. You're just like trying your best to not crash because crashing is so much worse than going fast. Like, I mean, obviously, but like the benefits of going fast compared to not crashing are heavily outweighed. Anyway, get through it. Just have to be a little bit careful here and there. Not my proudest work, this particular attempt. That's the way she goes though. Do a little skip here, jump down these stairs. Picking up some merchandise. And straight onto another driving goal. Gotta go collect our teammates to take them to the premiere of our video where we epically didn't jump over a helicopter. but you know, people will still be impressed. I missed. You can hit the hockey puck there and get a goal, which supposedly provides good luck, but I don't buy it. Yeah, and it's quick as a bonk off this lamppost here rather than turn around. Just yeah. And then we got to go back to do more leaf blower goals because you know, couldn't just have one leaf blower mission. I had to make the most of it. This one's a little bit less bad. Oh god, he said.
This is madness. I like legit don't remember any of this. I must have done it when I played this last, but like, I guess I conveniently forgot about blowing leaves in my Tony Hawk game.
It's yeah, in like any percent, you don't have to do these goals. Like, oh, I did not mean to do it. So thankfully we can avoid the leaf blower in any percent. But these are the price you have to pay for running all story goals. Is you have to do all of the vehicle missions. I say that like I hate it, but I am the proud world record holder of all vehicle missions category extension. So
Oh, let's go.
I wear that.
Nice.
I wear that badge of honor. Just because like nobody else wants to optimize it. And that is Vancouver done. And we are onto the blimp, which is another terrible vehicle. There's a high density of terrible vehicles in this part of the run. It doesn't stay like this, I promise. This should be the last one until Moscow. Yeah, this thing is literally a joke. It does not turn, and you can see it's just like bumping up and down. That's because like there's just an invisible bit of floor that like goes up and down. There's like no real way of controlling the height. It's very bizarre. Alright. Alright. So we're doing the old Slam City Jam right now. Same old deal here, just trying to do these competitions as fast as we can by quitting out as quickly as we can. Best 2 or 3 rounds. And it's a little auto scroller here. We just gotta grind a certain amount of things and get a very arbitrary score, which is actually random for some reason, but it's never more than like 20,000 points. And we're going to ram ourselves into this little corner here just so we can skip through cutscenes a little bit quicker. Oh, mashing a bit too hard. We'll go back to do the street contest real quickly. Bob's your uncle, so we are on to Vancouver 2, where we want to get ourselves a shoe sponsor. Normally you only have to get 1 in any percent, but you have to do a bunch here. Oops. Making sure we get a 30,000 point combo to get our speed stat up. And just trying to get through this as quick as we can. There's another little death warp here where we can kill ourselves to a bus. And then warp. Oh, that was a weird camera. Just warps us right to the outside the stadium. Saves a little bit of time. And we're gonna backtrack and get these extra goals finished off. Got a spell circa. Very difficult because all the letters are lined up in a straight line. There's a little bit of funniness to this goal, because you can just skate past these groups that you have to impress, and there's a group right below us, but for some reason it just counts because you're above them. They can apparently still see you even though you're like indoors. We got a little combo goal here. Bish bash bosh, and we are done with Vancouver now. onto Moscow, however you want to call it. It's very important here to like learn all the combinations of buttons for this because it saves a bit of time. I've forgotten what's rock to fakey. It's down right. No, it's not. Yeah, it's all good. Right, that will do ya. To blind Big Brother, we got to knock down these security cameras. Now we got to jump the wall to get into the capital or whatever.
Pretty sure this had some pretty tough puzzles here. Like you're starting to unlock all the things again. I'm like it's like a flashback of this whole run here for me. I'm just like, oh yeah, I remember that. Oh wow, I remember that. But there is something I can't remember what it is. Like I think you opening that gate may have taken me like weeks as a younger person.
Oh yeah,
to try to
it's
do.
a horrible goal to do casually. Yeah, totally. I remember I always mess up when I started speedrunning, but I got it down now after a few years. Alright. A couple little points here. It's more just another chapter where you just kind of generally have to go around impressing people. Collect a few gaps. Try and do this. Nice. Okay. It's getting 5 grabs here so we can up our spin because there's a goal coming up that is very weird. I don't know if I'm going to be able to explain it quickly enough, but essentially there's a goal where you have to like jump over this tower like 5 times, 10 times rather, 10 360 spins. But you can do like a weird combination of spins combined with butt slaps, and it will just mean that you only have to do 3 jumps optimally rather than 10, which doesn't really add up, but we don't really question it too much because it doesn't make any sense. But we have to get a 720 here, hopefully a 900 here. Yep, we actually got the 900, let's go. And then another 360, and that adds up to 10 360 spins apparently. And yeah, now we can get onto this lovely car driving goal. This might be the longest goal in the game. It's not an auto-scroller. Gotta go around collecting more girls for more parties. I think they ran out of ideas at some point, but I don't want to think about it too much. So yeah, there is actually like a surprising amount of driving tech in this game, like, which I won't bore you all with though, to be honest, because it's quite nerdy. But basically just get the people, turn around as quick as possible and get back and deliver them off. That's all we're doing for like a minute.
It does look like there's quite a bit of touch to the driving and stuff.
Yeah, it's try and optimize it as much as you can, but as I said like previously, all the cars just control so well. Case in point, the cars just don't control well. They're not very predictable. Yeah, that will do us for this goal. I've got a little cutscene skip at the end there, which you can get if you mash, which I got, which is nice. We've got a hangover cure now. We've got to get every remedy, raw eggs, vitamin A, vitamin B12, vitamin Z. Going too fast, can't read them, but you know.
So this is one of the things that Meows and I were kicking around for something to do as a food item for this, but like as we went through the items, it was like a couple vitamins, and then it was just like vodka every other thing, and like obviously that's the joke, but I was like, okay, maybe we'll go with the the cola gummies instead.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's a fair shot. Oh, yeah. When you said you were like putting together food for themed on the speedruns, I was like, what would you even pick for Tony Hawk's? It's so little. I mean, I guess you could have like McDonald's or something.
So that there was a consideration. I was like, I know that there's McDonald's branding everywhere in this game, so I was like, I guess I could do that, but yeah.
I think you made the right call.
I've been snacking on them in the background here. It's been keeping me going.
Nice. Alright, we are back in New Jersey now. Eric has messed us up. He left us in Moscow to fend for ourselves. Now we're back, trying to prove ourselves once more. Make a pro skater video that no one will forget. And to do that, first we got to do a couple of things in Jersey. We are getting pretty close to the end of the run now. So we just pick all these pros that are there, and yeah, you have to do a goal with each pro that we've just picked. And then because this is all story goals, we're going to go back and get all the other goals as well, which there are a couple. You've got all the tricks here, so we can just grind around until the time runs out. And go on to the next one. This is an interesting goal where like it's meant to be based on like all the previous games, where like each segment you have to like do tricks based on the tricks that you had available in the older Tony Hawk games. So by the end you basically have no tricks that you can really do. It's a bit of a tricky one to because if you do like a trick that's not on goal, will just fail and you have to start all over. Okay. But yeah, we're just basically touring around all the levels that we've previously been to at the moment. And there's a little trick coming up here called vid skip, which is a frame perfect but can be consistent trick, supposedly. So I'll try my best to hit it, but let's say it's about 20 seconds. Not the end of the world if you miss it, but I'm like we're on pace to PB. Okay, we got it, right. You have to like pause and press A at the same time, and you can avoid going into this 20-second long cutscene. So it's a bit of a run killer very near the end, especially in any sense. It can be very brutal if you miss it. Yeah, this one's probably my favorite pro goal. You just skate around all of Manhattan, picking up these different spots, and yeah, not much to it.
So obviously you have the sound muted on your side, so I've got the playlist running in the background just up for the stream, and this has been like the most epic like I don't know session in this area, because I've got like the music from the Dune adventure game playing, and it's very, very epic happening here. So while you're skating around, it's very cinematic.
Sounds like a good combo. I look forward to watching it back. We got like 3 more goals left in the whole game, so again, we are edging closer. Do these little ramp-to-ramp transfers over all these photographers that all happen to look identical. It must be like quintuplets or something, but come back up. Just a little funny fact. A lot of the NPCs in this game are like model. Just the people who are working on the game, and the guy that plays the photographer happens to be the streamer Andy THBS. He's one of the bigger Tony Hawk content creators at the minute. He's a very, very skilled player. I'd recommend checking his sort of stuff out if you like anything Tony Hawk related. He was kind of like the best player at the time. and they were like, "Yeah, sure, you can come work on the Tony Hawk games," even though he's like 16 or something at the time. And yeah, they ended up making him an NPC. There's a few other devs in the game as well. There's probably a lot that I just don't even realize are devs, to be fair. Just getting all these little spots here in Slam Jam, and now I think we are onto the final goal. Oh, that was only 2 seconds off a gold that somehow. Didn't feel that great, but we'll take it.
Yeah, let's go.
This is the goal that I love to mess up always. We just got to chase Eric through New Jersey in this epic rager of a goal. This is the bit I always step up on, so we try and be safe and do the safe strat. There we go. Yeah, we gotta, he became a pyromancer. We kind of missed that part of the story. Was explained. It wasn't, rather, but he's shooting flames at us, and we just got to avoid him. Because otherwise it'll make us bail, which is not ideal. Actually overtaking him here. It's too fast. Now he's chasing us. He will catch up any second. Oh. And that's time. Alright.
Nice.
It's okay. Yeah, I hope that was enjoyable. Sorry, it's very hard to explain like everything going on, and I'm probably over explaining certain things as well. I appreciate for hosting me, let me do this on it. Yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed that. Don't know what else to say. This is the epic footage that we recorded in Hawaii that I was talking about earlier. As you can see, jumps over the helicopter, which we didn't do. So this footage must be doctored or something.
Yeah, who doctored the footage, really, right? Nice. Well, hey, thank you so much, Finness, for that run. That was super fun, and yeah, for me, a blast from the past. I loved this game. You flew through it. It was really, really good. So yeah, thanks for all donating your time to it, and yeah, I'm glad you had a good time. This was a really good run. I think everybody enjoyed it.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been good fun, and yeah, stay tuned in, guys. There's was it Psychonauts coming up? That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, Psychonauts coming up next, and we're $11 away from the stretch goal of another bonus speed run to get squeezed in. So if anybody has $11 lying around, consider it. Anyways, thank you, Finness. Feel free to disconnect whenever you're all set, and again, appreciate it. Thanks so much for the run.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for hosting this. All right, take care, dude.
See ya.
I'll be in the chat.
Sounds good. All right, big GG's to Finness. What a good run. I literally don't remember like half of that game, but then the other half, I felt like I was unlocking like a whole different part of my brain, like remembering some of those moments. Let's give a big shout out to Finness. Go follow Finness. Has done some Monkey Island speedruns in the as well, if you're a fan of this channel. But yeah, obviously Tony Hawk Pro Skater speedrunner extraordinaire, so really worth a follow for you. That was super fun. I don't know. And I don't know if anybody agreed with me that yeah, that's right, the drifter. Yeah, Finness is running the drifter right now as well. That's a great shout, iDoc. That's a worthwhile follow on its own like that. But yeah, the music combined with that is quite funny, I thought. Like, I don't know, going through kind of the final puzzles, and it was like that epic Dune theme was joy. We ended up getting pretty deep into the grubs during that run, so 17,598. We're just 2 grubs away from 17.6 completion rate, which is amazing. We've raised $1,100 for Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons. Thank you all so much for the donations. We still have a significant amount of time left. You can see got over 3.5 hours still left on here. So there's plenty of grubs still coming. Our next run is going to be in, let's see, we are right on time. Actually, that was a well under estimate, which was a great run from Finness. So we got a little extra grub time here, but our run from Omesta is going to be at 10:42 p.m. UTC. So roughly, what, an hour and a half from now, I would say. For anyone interested in getting that in your own time zone, there's the link there. Oh, interplastic. Okay, we're at the goal. We've unlocked everything. Let's go. We've got a bonus run added. And yes, the crunch percent. Thank you for reminding me, iDoc. I would have forgotten. We're gonna do. In fact, let me go check on. Well, actually, let's get a couple grubs here, I guess, because we're right at the edge of getting the 17.6. I'll talk while we do this. But yeah, we do have a crunch percent run, so Bonnie is going to be doing a run very shortly here. She was napping in preparation. Perfect. Excellent. So yeah, we'll do that. There's 17.6, by the way. Yeah, slam that omelet down for real. I've never seen an omelet go down that quick. That was amazing. Okay, we're at 16.1. Why don't we call it there? All right, so let me I'm gonna throw y'all to the BRB screen. I'll leave you with some tunes here. Our chat on screen is frozen. Thank you very much. We can fix that. There, that should be good. Okay, thank you for calling that out. Excellent. All right, so let me go check on the dog, and we'll get that run all set up. When I return, crunch percent run, more grubs. We have another Psychonauts, this time themed food treat for me, and yeah, then Psychonauts itself. Schedule looks like it should be 30. It might be me. We are in, how long have I been? We've just crossed the 9-hour mark of the stream, so I am prepared to be incorrect. Let me refresh my list here. So I see the Psychonauts run at 10:42, and it's... Oh, you're right. It is 30 minutes. You're 100% right. It helps if I look at the hour. It's about 30 minutes. So let me adjust this. I'm going to go get the dog, crunch percent run. We're going to squeeze in as many grubs as we can, and then we'll switch over to Psychonauts at 42 past the hour. I was doing really good, but now it might be caffeine time for me. So anyways, I'll leave you on the BRB screen, and I shall return with a dog. Be right back. Okay, folks. Let's get back to it. There she is. Bonnie, very, very ready for her for her run here. Let me see if I can just get live split up here. Yeah, perfect. Do it right on this screen here. So Bonnie's PB. Yeah, we gotta hang on, Bon. She knows I have this treat, so she's like, just give me the treat. Let me just check what her PB is here. I'll give her a little pre-treat here. I see that one has come in from Commander Rob. Thank you, Commander Rob, for the treat. Crunch percent. Here we go. So you can't see it, but it's 6 minutes. So 6 minutes is... Oh, actually, you can see it a little bit. 6 minutes is the time to beat. We'll see how it is. It's been a long one today. She's had a lot of treats. So she's either really warmed up or maybe she's pretty full, but we'll see how it goes. So yeah, the crunch percent is how quickly she can eat one of these pig ears here. It's one of her favorite treats. So let's give her the treats, and we shall begin the timer now. 6. Let's see what she gets done here. Okay, so she's taken a very comfortable kind of sit here. A little bit of home field advantage, I would say. This is Bonnie's bed from our bedroom here, and this is her preferred treat bed. Obviously, the one that's normally in here, you can see she's kind of stuck it in the back here in preference of this one here. So this is, yeah, where she prefers to take her treats. Therefore, I have to imagine that she's going to be quite right at home, I guess, with this one here. She's already doing pretty good work here, and she has been pretty hungry. I've never seen her eat anything as quick, I think, as that omelet that she just slurped down earlier. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, she's actually moving right through this thing. We'll look to the camera for the fans out there. But she has a pretty good spot on it. I think the second half is going to be important. You can see that the ear is kind of curled on the side, so she's going to kind of have double the work kind of as she gets that. But as I say that, look at her. She's going to work towards that right now. It's a pretty good tactic. You're going to kind of want to go ahead and... I don't know, take care of the tough part first, right? Let's see if we can get a good update here. She's working all of her teeth here. The thing about Bonnie is she's got these kind of these molars in the back that she can kind of grind together, right? And that's the key to the whole thing. So she's kind of working it a little bit. Look at the paw getting involved there. Good handle on it. Want to make sure it remains in the right spot so she can get the best tactical crunch as she works through here. Look at the double hand. She's actually using both paws here to make sure the ear is in a perfect position. There's plenty of time left. Again, 6 minutes is her PB. This is a rather large ear, to be fair to her. It's not what you call a good seed, unless, of course, it's... I mean, Bonnie's probably stoked because it's a little bit of a larger treat. But obviously, in terms of speedrunning, this is a little bit of a trickier seed to get through. But yeah, look at the paw work here. Like, that's very impressive. She has a good grip on it. Wink into the fans. Yeah, very good. She knows what's up here. She knows the rules here. All the bits have to be picked up for the timer to be out there. So she kind of pushed the ear away to just kind of clean up her workspace. Let's get the camera back to the normal place here. She's doing great work. Honestly, this is quite an effort that's going into this. And I'm appreciating her being kind of safe with this one, taking piece by piece and making sure she's chewing it well enough. This is no omelet. Hey, mermaid jeans. Welcome in. So she's kind of moved to the more of a wide stance now. Kind of just you know, giving herself some space to get the ear in exactly the right spot in her mouth. I think we're kind of in the home stretch here. Having to actually, let's take a look here. Yeah, there's not much ear left. This could be a PB effort. We might be witnessing the fastest crunch percent that we've had on this channel here. This is going to be, she's going to make a run at it at the very least. So you can kind of see this is this full stance here. She's kind of leaned up against, I think this is why she kind of likes this bed a lot is for treats, is because she kind of like leans along the back kind of pillow here. She's got, using some support over on that side. And kind of just doing the lean over there, and then she's kind of taking advantage of that to kind of prop the ear up perfectly in her mouth. Look at that, not much left. It's gonna be close. 6 minutes is the PB here. I think we're gonna be close. I got filled up on eggs. It's possible, yeah. She's had a lot of treats today. Which is appropriate since it is BON-A-THON. Oh boy, okay, let me get my hand on the timer here because this is gonna be very close. Okay, we've passed 6 minutes, so this is not a PB run, but I think this might be, I mean, I think it's gonna be a top 5 time at the very least, maybe top 3. We'll have to check the tape. But an amazing effort. And again, this was a really big ear. So she's done very well on this one. There's really not much left here. You can kind of see it. She's kind of going with the Joey Chestnut, the Kobayashi kind of approach to it. You know how those folks will dip the buns in water to make them kind of go down easier. She's kind of just using her saliva there to kind of make the ear bend to her will, which is what you got to do in speedruns. You know, you need to get in there and, you know, you need to run the game, not let the game run you. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, tough seed. I think she handled it well. If we're within, is that it? Yep, that's time. A 7:06.94 on that ear is incredibly good. She's checking her area here. That is great. Yeah, big claps and GGs for Bonnie. That was a really great effort. And again, that was a large ear. That was not, you know, that's like doing a Yoda story speed run there with a medium or large setup. You forgot to set it to small. That kind of run. Really, really good. And only within, what was that, 66 seconds of her PB. Really great. Yeah, she is going to sleep like a champ tonight. There's no doubt about that. Hey, Bon, everybody says good job. Do you want one more treat? So we've got one more treat here, and it ties in a little bit to our Psychonauts Wolf's treat here. We'll see how quickly she throws this one back. Please don't choke on this, but there's a piece of bacon for you. Maybe we'll do piece by piece. As to make sure that you don't go crazy on it. There we go, some celebratory bacon. One loves the bacon. But just be sure to chew it, Bon. Very good. All right. Great work. Thanks everybody for, again, this is one of those, I think I forgot to add it to the list, but this was supposed to be an incentive, so either way, thank you for all the donations today. All going towards a good cause. Hamptons is where Bonnie came from originally, so grateful to have her around. Yeah, bacon vacuum for sure. I'm so full of bacon. There it is. So we'll let her get cleaned up here and kind of take care of her her space. I am back here. Yeah, nice to see everybody. Thank you very much. We've had a little bit of a break from the grubs, but we're gonna get to those soon. Our next speed run is coming up at 42 past the hour, so yeah, not too long from now. I'm really quick going to do my snack here. So the final one on the docket tonight from Meows. So I've not played Psychonauts, but I did some reading on it. Meows did some reading on this, and it seems like bacon is a big theme within this game, and I'm sure I'm going to learn a lot about it during the speed run here. But there's something called honey pepper bacon that kept coming up, so we've got some honey pepper bacon. And don't worry, Bonnie's was not honey pepper. That was just classic. But mine it has all the fixings on it. If you want to talk about somebody else who's going to sleep pretty well tonight, had a lot of nice treats today myself. Yeah, these are pretty sticky. But big shout outs really quick to Meows, who made all of the food today. The omelet, the bacon, the tama board with all of the cake balls and candy. You know, setting up a whole bunch of the stuff, the drinks, the Haribo soda stuff. So just humongous shout outs to the Meows. And holy cow, this is insanely good. Wow. Wow. These are gonna be ingested during that next run for sure. But yeah, Mouse has been working in the background when I'm just sitting here like a dingus collecting grubs. She's been cooking her butt off, getting all these things in place, and they're all delicious. Oh, the goulash, that's the other thing I forgot. That was insanely good. Thank you. She also just brought me a tea, because we need a little bit of a caffeine boost. Yeah, and one collects grubs, that's right. All right. I'll finish off these pieces of bacon once Omesta gets rolling on the Psychonauts run. Oh boy, those are good. We get the tea in place here. Just trying to do things not in a hurry so that I'm not going to spill stuff all over my keyboard. All right, let's get back to grubs. We'll do a little bit of grub in here. We got about 10 minutes till Omesta's run. Hope everyone's as excited as I am for some Psychonauts. And then once again, thank you for all of the donations today. Interplastic's final $11 pushed us to our super goal, I guess, which is 1,111, which unlocks a bonus run. So I think Omesta will do a Curse of Monkey Island run, and I'll maybe open up a poll during the Psychonauts run to decide which category will be done. So stick around for that. And as you can tell, we've still got a lot of time on the clock here. 3 hours and 16 minutes still left. So there's going to be a lot of grubs. Still a lot of grubs to go through. But we're doing great here. When I popped out to get all the stuff for Bonnie, for her little crunch percent run there, yeah, I was just like, do you want like a tea or something? And I was like, I probably shouldn't. I'm almost done. And then that's when I realized I was almost not done. Almost certainly not done. So, hence the tea. Yeah, it was around 1,500 grubs last year. 1,530, maybe, I think might have been the official number. It was either 1,503 or 1,530, I can't remember. Electric Dragon dropped it in chat a while back, but that seems like a lifetime ago as we enter the 10th hour of the stream. I am feeling pretty good today, as far as streaming goes. I think like the fact that I have another year of streaming under my belt helps. But I also had a kind of crazy day last year. If I recall correctly, BON-A-THON last year, I actually went out for breakfast with Lemming, who did a run earlier of King's Quest 6, and KC, because they just both happened to be in town that day. So I met the two of them for the first. I think I'd met KC before, but I met Lemming for the first time, and either way, I hadn't seen either of them in a long time at best. So it was like a very nice morning. But I basically did that and then traveled to a different part of the city to go home, and then then started a 12-hour stream. So either way, what I'm saying is there's some good people, but also the fact that today was just prep was, I guess, better for me. Or I just got better at streaming, I don't know. Or I'm just wired because I drank 600 mils of big Jamaica Cola. It's hard to say. Maybe it's a combination of everything. But yeah, I think roughly like 1,530 grubs, I think, is the number to beat in a single session for this particular event. We had a little bit of a slow start today only because there was, I don't know, the first run is always not even the first run, but just like starting this particular stream out is a challenge only because you're doing it live. There weren't any issues with Archie's run or anything like that. I think we got off the ground really nicely, and it was an excellent run. If anybody wasn't around earlier in the day, there was a Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 run from Archie. It was really, really good. But yeah, it's always just like, I don't know, there's a lot more of like just paying attention to the numbers and tweaking things right at the beginning of stream, and then, you know, compared to now where it's like, okay, everything's kind of humming, so you can kind of just let it go. So we had a little bit of a slow start, but since then I think our GPM has probably been pretty good. I want to say we're gonna PB today on Grub Collection, but we'll see. Because there's been a couple times during runs where I've basically, especially like during the during the Earthbound run, I took a few minutes at least to try to like wolf down one of those sandwiches and eat the French fries, because it was basically dinner time for me. So I was trying to refuel during that point. Skip sandwich was delicious, as was bag of fries. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. If we don't PB, it's no big deal. The really important one is the donation to charity, which we absolutely smashed this year. And like, thank you everybody for that. That is amazing. We raised $666 last year, so this is like a no small PB. So very grateful for all your generosity out there, and yeah, there's a little bit more, I guess, technically from that too, because I'm gonna all the sub and bits and stuff like that, all things that aren't captured in the charity function, I'll be kind of submitting separately, so that'll be great. Yeah, I think I'm usually around 3.2 maybe, I think is my typical quote-unquote GPM, but obviously one-man band on the tech side over here, so it's it goes up and down, right? Oh, thanks, Commander Rob. Thank you very much for the donations and stuff earlier, and thanks for hanging out. Always nice to have you hanging. Have a good rest of your night. Enjoy the lurk. And as expected, Bonnie completely passed out next to me. It's a yard sale over here. Sticks are out. I do need to teach Bonnie how to do tech. Around 298. Oh, that's great. That's a huge improvement. That's a good pace then. Yeah, Meows, you're good. You are all good. All that food was amazing today. Yeah, fuel support. That's right, yeah, Bonnie is doing snooze percent now. Right, so let's do, we'll do one more grub here. And then we'll start to work on patching in Omesta. So we'll pause the timer there. Well, not the timer. We'll pause the game there. So we have 17,627 grubs. I'm actually also going to do some safety saves here. Beautiful. Cool. All right. All right. So we're going to need to move to this overlay, and we're gonna add in, do the Psychonauts stuff here. That'll do. Alright, cool. So we're getting ready to go here. Omesta is hopping into the chat, and I think we're looking okay here, people. We're looking pretty good. Hey, Omesta, can you hear me?
Oh, you should be able to hear me now.
Yes, got you now. Okay, cool.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries. Cool. All right, so it says that your stream is paused at the moment.
Oh, yep, it should be good now.
Oh, we got it. Okay, bingo.
Excellent, excellent.
Terrific. All right, so let me just move this out of my way, and that brings us in here. Can everybody hear Omesta all right?
Hello, hello, hello. Test, test, test.
We can probably turn you up a smidge, maybe.
Should also be getting some good game audio here.
Yeah, we've got a little bit of game audio. Can I get your voice one more time?
Testing, testing, testing.
Okay.
Hello, hello, hello.
Cool. I think that'll be okay. We can always adjust if we need to. Perfect.
All right, great.
All right. Well, hey, thanks for joining for a run.
Absolutely.
And I guess I'll let you take it away.
All right, cool. So time is not going to start on new game here. Time is actually going to start when we create a new file, and I'll call that out and count it down once we get there. But if you haven't played Psychonauts before, just know it's a game about a summer camp for psychic children. And that's all you really need to know. So here we go. It's going to start off with this kind of cool trick. Not really going to help me all that much, but basically by kind of manipulating the screen here, we can make Raz jump up a little faster, and you'll see the real benefit of that in a second whenever he just kind of levitates over the side of the bed. So time is going to start when I push enter here in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Thank you. Yeah, so as you can see, Raz is not quite centered on the bed like he should be. That's okay. He's a psychic, so he can do that. So here's a fun little trick. Right away, we're going to skip the tutorial, which is just a really long, tedious kind of look to the left, now look to the right kind of tutorial. We're going to skip that by exiting out to the title screen immediately as that scene changes, and then just loading our file back. And again, that just skips like a really long, tedious tutorial. So that's nice. And then pretty much immediately is when stuff gets wacky. So we're going to pick up that arrowhead, really important. We need to collect a very specific amount of arrowheads, which is kind of the currency. Also, I need to hit this trick correctly. Here we go. So we're going to bounce up here. Now here's a crazy trick. You're going to see me do this kind of thing a lot. It's a, we call them palms or palm bombs. Basically by jumping and slamming onto the ground and jumping again right as we hit a sloped surface with the palm, we can gain a ton of momentum and just fly across large areas like that. That was not the best execution of that particular one, but yeah, we're going to be doing that kind of thing a lot, which is part of what I think makes this run so fun. So here we are now in basic braining. It's like the kind of tutorial level of how the whole game works, pretty much. We're going to skip a cutscene by jumping over that debris. Really short cutscene, it's like a couple seconds, but anyway, yeah, we're then going to do this kind of cool trick called ladder canceling here. You can see I'm grabbing the ladder, jumping immediately, and letting go of it, and that lets us just climb things way faster. It's not just for ladders. You'll see me do that a lot on really any climbable surface. Little cutscene there. We can jump straight down here and hope that I don't mess up this really easy part of the game. For whatever reason, during practices and stuff, I've had some trouble falling off here, and I really didn't want that to happen on stream, so very happy with myself there. I'm sure there are plenty of mistakes still to come. So we skip a kind of really tedious, long shimmying section there by just jumping over that gap. And then we're going to do some more ladder canceling up this wall.
Down, sideways, whatever way you want. Just get on it. Quick.
Don't mind the explosions, it's fine.
Watch those mines.
So this minefield, you can
Up like a tin.
do it more efficiently. You can, you'll see me doing this kind of forward flip movement a lot. That's the fastest way that we have to move right now. You can forward flip all the way through that minefield, but I am nowhere near confident enough to do that right now. So we're just going to play it a little safe. Again, try not to think too much about anything that's going on around us right now. It's all insane intentionally. We just jumped out of a plane into a snowfield. And we're going to play a little mini game where they teach us combat here. So this is entirely RNG. We obviously want targets to show up closer to the center because it's just a shorter distance to move. But they can show up wherever they want. And also later in the round, there's a possibility for these green targets that have little babies printed on them to show up. And the funny thing about that is it's not, you don't lose points for punching the babies, you just don't gain any points. So it's actually faster to punch the babies and get the target, the next target to come up than it is to not punch the baby. We didn't get any babies that time, so that's nice. But yeah, don't worry, in Psychonauts, it's totally valid and fine to punch babies. And then here's another palm that I am bad at, but I pulled it off. So as you can see, that kind of lets us carry our momentum across that whole field, and we can even jump after we hit the ground and carry more momentum. So there's a lot of spots like that where we're going to be using that palm technique, and it's going to save us a lot of time and pain.
I was just gonna make a comment about the baby punching thing. Is somebody should just clip that completely out of context. But...
Yeah. I hope someone does. That'd be great.
Yeah.
So there was a trick that I was trying to pull off there where I can skip this whole section, but I didn't hit it, so we're gonna have to do this long pole jumping thing, unfortunately. Alright, cool. We got through it. This is the part where I would normally have to do anyway, so it's fine. I guess it's worth mentioning at this point that this is not the most efficient or most, most meta route or whatever. It's this is one thing that I really liked about learning this speedrun is that it's very, very accessible. There's a lot of really good material out there. There's I'm talking spreadsheets for every trick, videos for where they go, and all kinds of different route guides for different levels of the game. So if you're interested at all in learning it, it's extremely accessible, and there's different levels of speedrunning that you can do. So all that to say, this is not going to be contending for a world record or anything, but it does show off a bunch of cool tricks that I spent some time practicing at least. Okay, and so this part coming up is not actually that hard, but I have been having trouble with it, so we'll see how it goes. It's fun looking either way, so we're just gonna flip our way through this terrifying razor tunnel. We're gonna jump on this thing. I think I got it. Yeah, we're good. Okay, excellent. First try.
Hello?
And that's pretty much the end of basic braining, the first kind of real level of the game, if you will. And we're going to do some skips here, just cutscenes and things like that. And then we're going to do a fun little skip here. I mentioned earlier that we're collecting a very specific amount of arrowheads. And basically, if we try to walk through that load zone that I just flew through normally, those two girls that are on the bridge will take our one single arrowhead that we have from us, and we need it. So we're just going to jump over them. And now here's a very important trick called LSD, or load save displacement. Basically, by saving and then loading as we travel through a load zone, we can trick the game into thinking that we were actually going to this lake here. So it puts us here instead of kind of in the main hub area where we would have been. And we'll do that again later. There's one more instance of LSD that's going to save us a whole heck of a lot of time. And that'll be near the end of the game. But for now, I'm going to collect a bunch of those arrowheads that I said I needed, which are, again, the kind of in-game currency. We need 50 of them in order to buy a specific item that will let us get enough arrowheads to buy the actual item that we need. And I'll kind of explain that as it becomes relevant. But for now, just know that we're running around collecting these arrowheads. Here's a fun palm that doesn't save much time, but it is kind of cool.
I saw Nils peeking into a hole in the girl's cabin.
Okay. Now here's a skip that saves a little bit of time if I can do it. I did. Excellent. So if you skip that scene right as you punch the door to let this kid out, he doesn't actually leave, and it kind of saves you teleporting back down to the bottom and having to climb back up, and it's just faster. The downside is that you still have to hear him crying as you enter the,
So what are we gonna learn?
cell there. Okay, we're going to now... there it is. Don't know why that was not triggering. But yeah, basically we're going to use this machine that this special agent has created in order to delve into our own minds. Our own mind, I mean. It's just one mind. We're going to grab these, enter the creepy wagon thing, crack open the static egg, don't worry about it. This game truly is insane. There's just so much craziness going on. Okay, like I said, we need arrowheads. We're gonna make sure we grab all of these, even this one. And there's one more little batch that we're gonna grab right up here. Come on, come on. They're running away from me. Alright, there's our 50. That's perfect. We don't need to worry about arrowheads for the rest of the game. So we saw some big, spooky, scary monster in our minds, and that scared Raz enough to kind of get jolted out and look for a way to beat it. So we're getting sent over to... oops, did not mean to exit there. Basically, this guy's going to give us a learner's permit for a big, scary... or not big, scary, but basically a thing that lets us shoot psychic bullets. That's telekinesis, Kyle. Cool, so we got our learner's permit, which means we can't use it in like the real world now, but we can use it in the training room that we're about to go to. Inside our friend here, Agent Sasha 9's mind. And here we go. We got some lamps we need to destroy. I did that in not the best way. You'll see pretty much any time that I'm shooting things, I'm trying to do this kind of like flip while shooting movement, and that just kind of keeps us moving faster than just standing still and shooting. So this section is kind of fun. Basically, we've taken off the safety controls for the shooting range, and it's kind of gone out of control, so we need to put it back into control. And we can do that by shooting these valves, and the way that we get to these valves quickly, that's kind of bad, is by using these slanted surfaces that are the edges of the cube that we're on as launching points for palms. So it's kind of difficult because it's a pretty small surface area that you're trying to hit, but the result is pretty fun and covers a lot of distance, as you can see. Just going around, plugging these leaks back up. Not really concerned about taking damage. We'll kind of just be upgrading our health passively throughout the game, so as long as we don't get into a really bad situation, we're not really at too much of a risk of dying. And even if we do, it, in most cases, does not set us back very far. Okay, last one here. No palm this time, we're just going to jump up and shoot. And now boss fight time. Is this the right way? This will work. Oh no! You really don't want to get hit by his stamped weapon there, because it causes a small cutscene that is not skippable. And you really can't do much. while you're caught in it. Okay, that's all the whatever you call those, leaks. And that's going to stop him from healing. Basically, those things kept shooting out these... Oh, here we go. Yeah. Didn't want to get caught here, but here we are.
Excellent. You've shut down the valves,
Yep.
so he cannot be rejuvenated.
Thanks,
Now
Sasha.
destroy him.
Yep. Working on it. Need to get an angle on him. Here we go. Oh, okay, good. Whew, I thought he'd get me again, but we're all good. So that's that guy done, which means we've earned our Psychic Blast merit badge, which lets us use that that psychic power outside of the training ground there. So back into our own mind, Raz's own mind, to conquer the terrifying evil monster we saw here before with our new psychic powers. You'll see me picking up these, they're called figments, these kind of like little drawings of things that are brightly colored. Basically, we need them to, you need a certain amount of them to level up. Every however many you get levels you up, and we need to get to level 20 in order to get the psychic powers that we need to finish the run. So I'll be just kind of collecting a bunch of these as we go. Oh no, did not want to get caught there. And just kind of keeping a vague eye on the total that I've got. So there's also a couple other ways to level up. You saw me at the very beginning of the run, and I'll point it out when I get another one. There's these things called psi cores, and they're just like little eyeballs with these cards floating around them. And if you pick one of those up, you get a full level immediately. So we'll be picking up a few of those throughout the run as well, as is convenient. And the other way to level up, the one that is pretty important for this run, is you saw me pick up like a telescope earlier. There are these scavenger hunt items scattered throughout the world.
What is wrong?
We just need to collect half of the ones that are available because we get a few, I think it's like 4 or 5 levels given to us for doing that. And that will give us like exactly the amount that we need.
I had no idea.
Alright, cool. So, next is to go get the ability that really breaks the whole thing open here. We're going to go to the lake. We're going to go to Agent Mia's dance party. Which is just a really crazy level in general and also part of the run. And you'll kind of see what I mean in a moment here. First, let's palm... Oh, not like that. There we go. Palm over to this rock. Here's one of those side cores I was talking about. So that gives us a free level. And then another big palm over here. Nice, got all the way there. That's pretty good. And that skips us having to take a slow canoe ride throughout. There's kind of like a little bit of a meandering ride that you have to take on a canoe if you play through normally. But doing that palm skips that entire sequence, which is pretty nice. And so now this whole level is built around teaching us this levitation ability, which is where you'll see me get up on this ball. We move faster while we're on the ball. And we can also do... Oh, I messed it up. We can also do this really crazy trick simply called flying. So I'm going to build up some speed here with these palms. Here we go. Get some air. And basically just by using and canceling that levitation ability over and over again, we actually just gain height indefinitely. And so we can just fly, which is clearly not intended, because we're going to use it to skip an awful lot. Oh, okay. Oh no, I missed it! Okay, we're going to have to reset the bounce here. I have trouble with this section just because of the kind of weird camera angle that we're at. There we go. And we fly some more. Yeah, get ready to see that. It's it's gonna happen a lot. Another one of these kind of circular rooms where we're once again just gonna fly right to the top.
When you are levitating, you are also protected from all sorts of icky things. But some things, like those spikes, those are always bad news. Whether
Whoop,
you are
alright, cool.
levitating or not. So watch out.
Now here's a really crazy part. This is a race where you have to, race against some of your fellow campers. in a levitation race course here. Now, you're going to see me jump off of my ball and kind of do some bunny hopping here. It's actually way faster than doing the race, like you would think you're supposed to. Here we go. The problem with this is that it's really hard to control, and it's very easy to like bonk into something and lose all your momentum. So basically, my plan is just to take this as far as I can with this extra speed, and then once I really lose all my speed, then it's time to get back on the ball and just roll the rest of the way. It's not currently worth the effort. If you were going for a really good time, then yeah, you probably want to try to bunny hop your way through the entire race, but that's just not going to happen here. Although we actually have made it a lot farther than I usually do. I've usually messed up by now, so that's fun. Oh wow, that's so lucky. Okay, here's where I messed up, but it's fine because we're right at the end actually, and I got very lucky that I ran into that gate, because otherwise I would have been stuck, and our main competitor Bobby may have been able to catch up, but not this time. There's the race, and then we're almost done with this level. Just a little bit more flying to do here. Okay, excellent. So here's the kind of last piece of this level. We need to set these rings in motion by levitating through them. Perfect. Grab these figments. And you'll see, or you may notice that while I'm on my ball here, I actually attack a little bit faster. So at any time that I need to be attacking, I'm going to try to be on top of my levitation ball. But that's not always practical. So once we finish Mia's level here, we're actually going to go straight back in to her mind, and that's because we can talk to this guy who exists on every level. He's kind of like a little checkpoint guy. And we can use him to teleport straight to the collective unconscious, which is this kind of realm where all these doors are, and you can go into each person's mind as you unlock them. And that's just the fastest way to get back to this area, which we need to do because we need to fly to the top of this tower. So you saw me get stopped by this stake boulder thing here last time, but now we can just fly right past it. Cool. Now it's time for Brain Tank 1. Here he is. Here's the Brain Tank. So this is a very straightforward boss fight. You can beat it in 4 of these cycles here, assuming nothing goes wrong. So we're just gonna take our free hits here. Nice. And I actually have just enough bullets to finish this fight, because like I said, it takes 4 cycles. We just need him to shoot at us a couple more times here. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Again. So the only really risky thing about this fight is these confusion grenades that the tank likes to throw out. If you get caught in one, it like reverses your controls and stuff, so it becomes just annoying. They're easy enough to avoid, but you can also kind of walk through their cloud afterwards and get affected by them, so you do just need to be careful. One more time. Over here. Excellent. Now we're in the last phase of the fight, which is super simple. We're just going to punch the brain a bunch of times.
Punching
Flies away,
babies, punching brains. This is quite
Yeah.
a game.
It's my kind of game. All right, that's brain tank 1. And next is the we're gonna finish up doing our scavenger hunt. So first things first, we got to go to the main lodge because we need to spend our 50 arrowheads on that item I mentioned earlier. Just bounce on up as you do.
Oh, that's my last.
We need this dowsing rod.
Excellent choice.
Thanks, I know.
What else can I do you
That's it
for?
for now.
All right. Go get.
And now we're gonna go on our scavenger hunt. So we've already picked up, I think, just one scavenger hunt item, and we need a few more. I don't remember exactly how many, but there's gold doubloon, that's one of them. Fly up to the roof here. Grab another level from this Psycore, or challenge marker, I mean. And then we're going to use some of our momentum from this bounce to fly up and grab that eagle claw. Perfect. And a little bit more flying. Keep accidentally shooting. That's not intentional. There's an item hidden in this beehive. Try not to worry about the psychic bear with telekinesis that's approaching. There we go. Oh, you got me. Oh, that's never happened before. Okay, that's fine. You just beat me up a little bit. We're good. And we're going to fly up to this bone. I think I flew a little bit too much. Ah, we're good. There's another challenge marker hidden right here. That puts us at, what are we? We're at rank 12. Perfect. Once we turn all of our scavenger hunt items in, which that egg was the last one we need, we should be at either level 17 or 18. Either one's fine. Just depends on how many figments we've picked up kind of incidentally throughout the run. Let's go over to this cabin where there's another marker here. Puts us at 13. We turn the items, that's going to get us to 17. Excellent. Alright, cool. Next place to go is the lake. So there's a cutscene that happens there that we skipped. Basically, one of our friends got swallowed by a giant, scary lungfish that then walked into the ocean. So we're going to go save her. And this whole section is kind of just a long auto-scroller for the most part. So if we have anything we need to read out or whatever.
Oh yes, this is actually
that time is coming.
Perfect. Yeah, I guess give me a shout if it's now, or I guess later.
Oh, you can do it now. Yeah, now
Okay.
works.
Cool. Just a couple of, I guess, admin notes in the back here. I'm actually going to start up the poll for the bonus run now. So if anybody is interested in picking the category, I'm assuming you're still good with doing Curse of Monkey Island, Omesta.
Yes. Totally.
Okay, good. So yeah, thank you all for the donations. We're well over the 1111 mark, which is incredible. So yeah, Omesta is going to do a run of Curse of Monkey Island. I guess we can either do it right after this, or if you want to take a break, you're totally welcome to. But we'll follow, in some way, Psychonauts up with Curse of Monkey Island. But I'm going to open a poll into what category of Curse of Monkey Island Omesta will run. So there's two difficulties. There's one that's called Mega Monkey, which is has all the puzzles. It's a bit of a longer run. You get to see the whole thing. And then there's the what we call normal percent run, which is the easy difficulty, which obviously has less, but it has a very powerful skip in it, which is super cool to see. So both legit categories, and we'll let chat, since everyone did so much donating today and was so generous, we'll let it come down to a poll here. Do you still need to keep, or do I need to keep going? I guess I don't want to cut into
You were
your run
good.
at all. Okay.
No, you're good for a while. I'll start
Okay.
talking whenever anything interesting happens.
Perfect. Okay, I'll keep yapping then. On top of that, Yeah, thank you for watching the BON-A-THON. Again, for folks who don't know, this is an event to raise money for the Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons. It's a animal charity, animal nonprofit group that basically goes around the U.S. and collects animals like Bonnie. Bonnie came from ARF. That are on what they call red lists, which are just kind of lists where they are going to put animals down because they can't or don't want to take care of them anymore. Bonnie had mange as a puppy, and so she got thrown on that list. And so the great thing about ARF is that they come in, they save all of the animals and bring them back and then nurse them back to health and then work to find them homes. They do some great stuff like, again, Bonnie was not well, obviously, as a puppy, but when we got her, she was recovering from mange, and they covered all the medical costs and stuff like that as we got through there, because they want to support you as you adopt the dogs for their kind of forever homes. So it's a really, really great cause, and all of these donations that you folks have been putting in are going to that effort. So thank you very much for that. And again, the quick blurb on the grubs happening in the corner. We've actually we're about to cross into 17.7. We're about 6 grubs away here, which is amazing progress. But we're working towards 100,000 because there's a very silly Easter egg that occurs when we get to 100,000. So that's what's going down in the corner. And all your donations extended the timer to 12 hours. So as you can see in the bottom there, we've got a little over 2.5 hours left of me doing this. Till the cows come home, so it should be a good time. Thank you everybody for the recent donations: Birdlaw, Amiga Runs, Bacon Hunter, and Gorg. We're actually now up to $1,200, which is bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. We're very, very close to doubling what we did last year. We had $666. Don't do math on stream, but I think we're getting close to doubling, which is absolutely insane. So, yeah, I don't know. Appreciate everybody's generosity. And shout out to all the runners, including you, Omesta, for giving your time up for, I don't know, partaking in this very silly event on this Rinky Dink channel. It's greatly appreciated.
Happy to be here. And incredible work, everyone. 1,200, that's insane. I never thought that was going to happen.
Me neither.
I was going to be very happy if we got to 777, and if we could like increment that by 111 every year, that would have been great. But this is, I mean, I'm blown away.
Yeah, it's been a very weird but very good day. When I woke up today, I was like, I hope we get to unlock at least one of the hidden runs. But yeah, we got the whole thing like within the first 20 minutes of it. It was insane. So yeah, shout outs to everybody who have been watching, and if you've been watching all day, an extra shout outs to you for sticking with it, even if you're just lurking in the back. That's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you everyone. All right, so the auto-scroller section here is coming to an end. It kind of culminates in this boss fight. I guess the whole thing is kind of a boss fight, but this is the actual like fighting part of it. And then we get to do, after that, one of my favorite levels just in the game in general. It's a bit of a pain speedrunning wise, but it's just such a cool setting. You'll see what I mean. First, we got to fight Linda here. Yeah, that's her name. This is Linda the Lungfish. So we're gonna get her, whatever you call that, bait light thing, trapped in these clams one more time, because this is a video game. We got to do everything 3 times. There we go. Cool, and now we can throw this little door on her to enter her mind, which, of course, takes the shape of a giant, fully urbanized civilization of tiny lungfish. And where we take the role of, like, an evil super monster. We're essentially Godzilla to these people. They're calling us Goggalore because of our crazy goggles that we wear. And we just kind of rampage throughout the city. They're sending the military at us. You can see these tanks, which are quite annoying, to be honest. So basically our goal here is to take over the Lungfishopolis. We're going to set this dangerous militant group free from this prison that they're in, and then just continue on our way. as we tear destruction and mayhem throughout the city of Lungfishopolis.
Well,
They keep sending us, or sending bigger and bigger things at us, and here's a really cool skip if I can pull it off. So this laser lightning truck thing, we could use it to skip an annoying little bit. I'm going to try it here, okay? Tuck myself into this corner, aim the camera just right. I don't think it's going to work. It did not. But essentially, you'll see me now jump over to this big turret that's about to start shooting at me in a second. Here it comes. It shoots those like missiles at me, and those will, as far as I'm aware, always one-shot you. So you'll be dead no matter what if that hits you. But if you can deflect the laser from that truck in just the right way, you can actually destroy that turret from all the way over there, which triggers a cutscene, which you can skip, that actually puts you right where you need to be. So it's a great skip if you can pull it off, but I'm about 50-50 on it, it seems like. Alright, continuing through the city, we're trying to make sure I get enough of these figments. We're pretty close. Oh, I died. Wow. We're pretty close to the point of not needing to pick up figments anymore. But we're just kind of being extra safe now. Oh, and we definitely don't need to pick up figments anymore. We are all good. We are at 19, and we're going to pick up one more side challenge marker very soon. So here's a fun little skip. Basically, we're just going to jump all the way into this other load zone to skip having to do, you know, what we actually need to do. That should do it just fine. Yep. And then at the end of this boat, I'm going to do a simple but very helpful skip. Oh, not like that. Basically, there's a cutscene that's going to start as soon as I get over here. And by skipping that fast enough, I've actually prevented like a fleet of airplanes that are supposed to spawn and shoot you and bomb you and stuff. They just don't spawn, which makes this a whole heck of a lot easier. So here's a kind of a tough jump. We're going to try to, again, skip playing the game and just going into this load zone, which we get by just extending our fall long enough by shooting over and over again. I don't know if that's going to cut it. It did not. I think we were just short. So it's a bit of a tricky jump, much like a lot of this game. This is my first time speedrunning a platformer of any kind, so I was not... I don't know, I'm not necessarily prepared for some of this. Okay, I think this is going to be good. No? Really? Okay. We'll do it again. Doesn't usually take me more than 2 tries, but... oh well. Alright. 3rd time's a charm. Get an extra long jump there. I think that should work. It's hard to tell because there's not like a, you know, a definitive line to shoot for. That did it. Perfect. Alright, cool. So yeah, we just jump into that load zone, and that sends us straight to the boss fight against Kochamara.
I know it's you in there, Coach. I don't think
Kochamara does not speak giant monster boy language.
the only word you're gonna need is
Ram!
Okay. So there's a way to one-cycle this guy. I've pulled it off a couple of times. Let's see if I can do it again. We want to get him into this corner, like that. And then we need him to use his... not that ability. We need him to use his hard-to-avoid area attack. Oh, but he's gotten out of the corner. So, I don't know if this is still going to work, but we're going to hit him twice, let him kick, and then, yeah, okay. So no one cycle this time. But that's okay. We'll get him again. We pretty much just need to go through this cycle of blocking his laser attack. Should just be one more time. But there is a little bit of RNG about, you know, which attack he uses when and all that. The way that he announces his attacks and the names of the attacks they just tickle me.
I was just gonna say that like also because you're skipping some of the text, I think, and like it's kind of just cutting through super quick. It's just a bunch of noises, and then he's like attack
Yeah.
after like grunting a bunch. It's really good.
Yeah, so to be clear, his attacks are Mighty Ram, then there's also Mighty Ram ground version, and then there's Overly Intricate Combination, and Hard to Avoid Area Attack. Those are the names of his moves. Alright, and after defeating Kochamara inside the mind of the lungfish, we've arrived at this asylum.
What are you?
Oh, okay. So then we've got our last level. As you can see, we're level 20, which means we have all of the psychic powers that we need to beat the game. Or, well, we will very soon. We're going to grab this one, this clairvoyance ability that lets us kind of see through the minds of others. We're going to use it real quick on Boyd here.
Are controlled. Be careful.
This is a level called the Milkman Conspiracy, and this is by itself reason to play the game if you haven't already. It's just a very insane conspiracy theory level where all the geometry of the world is this crazy twisted suburbia. It's very interesting, and some fun skips here as well, like this one where I'm just going to jump into this load zone under the sewer, and that's going to skip me having to actually travel through the sewer. And then we're actually going to use the bacon that you same bacon that you ate earlier, I assume.
Oh yeah, I've
And
been eating it during the background here. It's been so good.
Nice. It looked really good. Shout out again to the Meows for her work. Incredible
Killed
job.
it.
Keep going.
Let's see. Can I do this? Nope. Okay, so if you shoot forward crawler here at just the right time, you can kind of skip this little monologue. Saves a few seconds, but didn't get it this time. So oh well. So we now have the ability to set things on fire. That's very important. And now we're going to get the ability to throw things with telekinesis, which kind of involves going through this tutorial section that we really can't do anything about. So we're just going to do it as quickly as we can. One more. Excellent. Okay, so we've got both pyrokinesis and telekinesis, which are, again, the two essential psychic powers.
Yes.
So we're just going to talk to Ford real quick, and then now is the time when we're going to go buy that item that we ultimately need to finish the game. So I mentioned earlier that we needed the dowsing rod, and you may have seen me use that during the auto-scroller to collect 2 deep arrowheads that are worth 450 arrowheads each. That gets us up to 900, in this case 909, which is how much we need to buy the cobweb duster, which is an essential item to finish the game. Or I should say, it's essential if you don't know the skip to get around it, which I'm led to believe is a very difficult skip, and so I haven't learned it. This is kind of the beginner route, as it were.
Where would you like me to?
Alright, so we've got that, and then next we want to go back to Ford's Sanctuary, and we're going to get him to send us right back into the mind of Boyd so we can finish the Milkman Conspiracy.
Agent Crow. What? I'm ready.
Alright, excellent. And then we'll do some flying. We haven't done that in a minute, so do a little bit right here. Flying really skips an incredible amount of this level specifically, because this level there's a lot of like finding items. It's almost like a trading quest, except you don't really trade stuff. You just kind of collect things and you have to solve multiple puzzles. It's very adventure gamey. But we do almost none of that. In fact, I don't think we pick up a single one of the items that are supposed to be needed, because we can just fly past everything, so why bother? Alright, here we go. We're gonna knock on the door, wait for the Girl Scout to come out, and then...
Hello?
We're gonna blast her! Oh, I missed. Okay, I'll try it again.
Gosh, I sure
So,
hope someone is there this
you're supposed to have
Who is
a
it?
psychic ability that makes you invisible at this point, and that's how you're supposed to sneak past her, but we don't have that. Ah, missed again.
It.
So we're just
I sure hope someone
going to, we're just gonna shoot this little girl in the face
is it.
instead.
Hello?
If I can, I'm having trouble getting the angle.
Gosh, I sure hope
This is
someone
not
is there this
supposed to be difficult. Oh, jeez.
It better not be that creepy guy again.
Yeah.
Who is it?
So we hide behind this corner, and then we're supposed to be able to... Oh, man.
Just a minute.
I'm standing in just the wrong spot, I guess.
That creepy guy.
We need to stand in a spot where she won't see us as she comes out of the door, but also where we can target her. There it is. So we got in, and that's going to trigger this boss fight with the Den Mother. I think it's what her name is. Yeah, Den Mother. Basically, the leader of the Girl Scout troop has kidnapped the milkman and is perpetrating this whole conspiracy. And there's actually a section of the fight here. After you hit her the third time, she triggers this kind of second phase of the boss fight where she turns the whole arena very dark, and it's dangerous and scary and hard. But if you use your telekinesis on her right after you hit her the third time, that whole sequence just doesn't happen. So we get to play the whole fight on easy mode, essentially. And that's the Milkman Conspiracy. Now we're getting ready for our second and final, but very important use of LSD here. So we're going to run into this. We're going to save. And then load that save. And you'll see things are not quite right when we get out of this one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And this basically just puts the whole game in a state where it thinks that we've completed 3 other full levels that we have never even entered. So we get to take this elevator straight to the top of the tower here, of the asylum, and yeah, we've skipped 3 entire levels, like I said, just by doing that load save displacement. So that's a big one.
I have a quick question for you, Omesta.
Yeah, what's up?
So, on the side, I just did our poll for the
Okay.
category, and not surprisingly, I think this is the right answer, but maybe out of the blue, Papa Pichu % actually won.
Oh, okay.
So
We can do
hopefully
Papa Pichu.
that's okay. I was curious of how long that run actually is, because mine was obviously quite slow when I did mine because I listened to the song. But what's the usual
Right.
run of that?
It's about 10 minutes, I think. My PB's like 10 minutes-ish.
Around 10. Okay, cool. Good enough for me. I was just curious. Back to you.
Yeah, no, we can... I'm so down for Papa Pichu. That's fun. Did not see that coming.
Instead of that, why don't you help me free?
All right, we're going to enter the sort of end game here. We've passed the point of no return. And here's Brain Tank 2, which is kind of an annoying boss fight. It's simple, but it can be kind of frustrating to deal with if you are not experienced, and I am not. So we need... Actually, let's break out our pyrokinesis here. Excellent. Basically, just need to punch a hole through his defenses and then throw a rock at him. Classic strategy. Okay, there's rock 1. And of course we need to do this 3 times. With an unskippable cutscene in between each round. Alright. So the trick here is really... You gotta open up a spot and then you need to break open the rocks at just the right kind of time to find your opening. I am not doing a great job right now. Maybe this one? No? That was wide open, come on. And he's also throwing rocks at you the whole time, so it can be a little annoying. But we got the second one in, which is great. One more. Whoop. Of course, the third round is typically the hardest. There we go, we got it actually pretty quickly that time. We've defeated the brain tank too, and now we're going to throw our own brain into the tank with it so that we can meld minds and solve each other's problems, essentially. It's really impossible for me to explain everything that's going on in the game story-wise, and also speedrun it. So if you haven't played the game, I would recommend doing that, or watching a playthrough or something. It's really a fun time. Right, so we've used the cobweb duster there, and that was the reason that we needed it, just to get through those 2 cobwebs. And again, I'm told there's a way to skip that, but it's pretty difficult. And I was already kind of pressed for time on learning this, so I just didn't bother. Okay, can we get a good bounce here? We're going to try to do another palm that gives us a bunch of speed. It's not going super well, so I guess we'll just do this the other way. You can kind of like fly all the way to the bottom of this rail section, and if you hit that palm, you can get through it very, very quickly, but I did not, so oh well. And now we're in the final boss, kind of. This boss has multiple stages here, so we're going to throw on that ability and that ability. Let him kick us 6 times while shielding. 3, 4, 5, 6, and that should be enough to get him to do his chop. Perfect. And we do it again, except this time we need to shield 9 kicks, I believe is the number. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. That should be good enough. Yeah, basically we're just trying to bait him into using this chop ability so we can climb up and punch him in the face. And we need to do that one more time before we get to the part of the run that I mess up the most. So I'm really hoping this goes smoothly. Okay, do the chop. Thank you, sir. Excellent. Okay, so here's the infamous meat circus. We're going to do a skip that gets us pretty much the whole way through it without really doing much work at all, and it's a pretty interesting looking skip as well, if I can pull it off. Basically, just need to palm in the middle of this trampoline and hope. Okay, great. It's working so far. So we're tricking the game here into thinking that we're constantly climbing up, because this level is like the water is filling up the bottom of the level, so you need to climb up to get away from the water, and while also dealing with your psychic interpretation of your dad throwing things at you, and that, like I said, just causes the game to think that you're flying up there, and so it causes your dad to move up at the same time, and it just skips a whole really, really difficult section of the game. It's like notoriously difficult. In fact, I think they've actually toned it down in like a post-release patch because it was such a challenge for people. Okay, and now we're in the final section, and this is pretty dead simple here. This part of the fight, we're gonna punch this guy until we can't anymore, and then he's going to stomp on us a bunch of times until you can kind of see we've got a meter on the right side of the screen that's filling up. Once that is full, we'll be able to turn back into that giant mode that we were just in and do more damage. But for now, we just have to shield these attacks, which is kind of tough because the attacks are pretty long. They last a while and they do a ton of damage, so it's really easy to die if you're not careful. Okay, we're gonna do one more cycle. I think it's technically possible to do this on the first cycle, but you have to get pretty lucky. So we're just gonna do this one more time, and then time is coming up right after I deliver the last punch, pretty much. And time.
Nice. 52:28 I have you down for. Great run.
Hey, that's a PB.
Hey, there we go. Let's go. Excellent.
All right, yeah, that was Psychonauts. Thanks for watching, everybody. If you are interested at all in the game, super recommend looking it up, or the speedrun, I should say, on the game as well, obviously. But very accessible speedrun, lots of different levels to to get up to if you really want to, and yeah, just a good time.
Incredible. Yeah, thank you so much for that run. That was great. I'm extra happy on the PB. That's fairly cool. I've had some pretty spicy runs today, so this is a good way to close that one out. Cool. Well, so I guess how do you want to do this, Omesta? Do you want to just jump right into your Papa Pichu run, or do you need a break?
I'd like to take a small break. I don't know, like 15-20 minutes, if that's okay.
Yeah, sure. You want to do like top of the hour-ish? I guess like let me know in Discord when you're ready, and I'll patch you in when you're good. No rush at all.
We'll say top of the hour, and I'll just I'll hop in the voice once I'm there.
Sounds good. Yeah, I mean I'm gonna be here for 2 hours and 10 more minutes, so there's plenty of time for you. So no rush at all. Don't hustle on my account. Okay. Well, anyways, yeah. Let's give everybody a big GG, or everybody should give Omesta a big GG on the PB, and a great run there. That's a super cool game. I enjoyed that thoroughly. So thank you very much for bringing that in.
Of course.
All right. Cool. I'll let you disconnect then, and we'll see you in a little bit for Papa Pichu %.
See you soon.
See ya. All right, folks. There I am. What a fun run that was, huh? Seemed like a lot of folks have fond memories of Psychonauts. Very, very good stuff. Let me switch our category back from whence it came. Tales of Monkey Island. So I do have a couple other things to kind of go through. We've got quite a bit of time. I can probably hide the live split on this particular screen since the crunch % is over. I think Bonnie has passed out in the other room, by the way. She's all tuckered out. But yeah, let me also really quick before I forget, shout out Omesta. We've rated over there a few times. So if you're regular on the channel, you probably are already following Omesta, but absolutely worth a follow. Curse of Monkey Island speedrunner. Obviously, Psychonauts. One of my favorite things with Omesta was when it was myself, Frozen Spade, and Omesta all together at AGDQ this past year, and we did a speedrun, a 3-person speedrun of The Cave. Does anybody remember that Ron Gilbert game, The Cave? And we managed to put a run together, and it's technically the world record there. So that was a good time. We're gonna run that back at some point. That is, it's on the wheel. So more of that will be coming soon. I'm gonna get right back into grubbing here. We've got a roughly, like we said, or like you heard probably, around a 20-minute break in between the end of that run and what's going to be a Curse of Monkey Island run. So the Dark Horse category came through, one that I didn't even mention on the run. That's Papa Pichu %. This is a category that's not officially on the board, although I don't think there's any qualms in adding it as a miscellaneous meme category. And maybe this is its official entrance onto the board. Who knows? But it's basically hearing every instance of Guybrush yelling, or I guess any character yelling Papa Pichu in Curse of Monkey Island. It's a pretty fun one. I think there's 4 instances of it, and we get to see a decent amount of the game as well. It's a pretty fun category. So we'll keep it going. But thanks again, everybody, for all the new donations here. We're at $1,200. Unbelievable. Just unbelievable. Thank you all so much. For I don't know, your generosity there. That's incredible to me. We're not terribly far from doubling up our total from last year, which is very exciting. And yeah, we've unlocked all of the things. All the things have been unlocked. After the run, I might drop a few interesting photos into the Discord, and I'll bring them up on the stream here so we can all look at them. But that'll be my little treat in the next, I guess, hour or so. But yeah, it's been a good time. Thank you everybody for hanging. Decided to leave the playlist running for this little chunk here because we're gonna again get Omesta back on in a little bit. So instead of going through the menu and turning the grub sounds on, we're just gonna rock and roll here with this Journey to Silius OC remix from MK Bath. It's been a fun day, folks. I've had a good one. It's been a lot of very good speedruns today, too. It's been incredibly entertaining. The whole idea for this sort of event kind of came down to the fact that I was like, what am I going to do for 12 hours just picking up grubs? Like, we should all stay entertained. And hence the kind of Thon type of situation emerged. But there's been some really, really good ones today across the board, front to back. I have been captivated. If people are watching the grub window in the corner really carefully, you may notice that sometimes I am missing clicking on the grub, and that's because I'm busy watching the speed run. It has happened a few times now where just get kind of lost in the sauce watching it. But there's been so many good ones. That was a cool run. One thing I'm really happy with, and this happened last year as well, but there is a lot of variety this year with different kind of genres of games. Like we've hasn't been strictly like adventure games or anything like that. There's been a nice mixture of different kinds of runs, and even the adventure game runs that we have had have walked very different paths, which has been really cool. So just very good stuff. There you go. We're closing in on 17.8% completion. We've done a lot of work today. I don't know what our total grub count is off the top of my head, but I think we're on a pretty good pace. I feel like I've been pushing pretty hard when we're in it and trying to really be efficient, get some inspiration from all the really good speedruns we've been watching, and trying to be, you know, approaching it from the same mentality, trying to keep the details tight here. Okay, bummer. If that's the case, that's too bad, but I'm still happy with the effort. I also might have misremembered the number, but I think it was around 1,500, so. I guess we've had a lot of, lots of bits to get through on this stream. We've had, you know, 2 soda redemptions, same amount of runs, but we had all of the lovely food from Meows this time around. Lots of good stuff. So it's all good. As long as we're knocking this, you know, the number down, or really, or we're adding to the number up to 100,000. That's what matters here. Yeah, the crunch percent as well. Good point. Good point. In the cosplay, sure. we've been streaming for about 10.5 hours now. Cooking right along here. A little over 2 hours, just over 2 hours left on the clock. And again, thank you for the donations, which skyrocketed that to the 12-hour mark very, very early in the stream. So that's been very nice. Yeah, it does rule. Trying to boost my stats the best I can here, but yeah, the one big thing is that we hit the goal today with the donations, and not only did we hit it, but we smashed it as a community, which is amazing. So. I might have taken a couple extra breaks today too, which is probably good for my health. I was absolutely wrecked after last year's BON-A-THON, in a good way. I was just like completely out of juice, and maybe that'll happen still a little bit because, you know, we're riding the good times here. But I think the self-care has been approached in a much better way this time around. We've gotten better at streaming, despite some of the clunkiness that is always a part of this particular stream. Yeah, the multi-day streams. Yeah. It's crazy. So when I did the 12-hour stream last year, I remember getting to hour 8 and being like, wow, I'm really doing pretty well right now. This is no problem. And then like no more than 15-20 minutes later being like, okay, I found a wall. I found one of the walls. And the final 4 hours I initially had to rally and finished fine, but like I did notice when hour 8 hit, basically. This time around, again, we're 10.5 in. Still time to go, but I'm actually feeling pretty darn good. But I've also been very well fed this time through. Not that we had some snacks last time, but this is it was a nice spread this time through. Acute ranch soda poisoning. That is a fair point, and I think an important thing to call out, that we had some pretty good sodas this time around, and that is absolutely not the case on last year's BON-A-THON. That ranch dressing, I've gone on record and I'll say it again, was the worst thing I've ever drank. And that happened maybe, I don't know, 2/3 of the way through the stream. Is probably around hour 8. Maybe it did have an effect on me. So yeah, that was probably a good choice. Perhaps the little bits of peach that were in the peach drink are actually, superpowering me right now. It was the juice that I needed. The blue cheese dressing soda. Yeah, we're gonna have some things planned for the next one. I'm really happy with how this one came together, but it was definitely it could have used another few weeks of run up, I think. Certainly on my side. So Meows and I have already kind of been kicking around ideas for the next one. So I think, and if you get her going, she's gonna find some of the most atrocious beverages on the market. So I could see some possible pain in my future, but we'll see how it goes. We want a BON-A-THON 4. There's two sodas that Meows has been after lately, and I think she's mentioned them in chat before, but like the kind of like the white whales of that that she has at the moment. There's a butter soda, just butter, not butter beer, not butterscotch, just butter, like butter, you know. Soda, and I think it's called grass soda. That's just, I guess, like grass clippings, but soda. There also might be a dirt soda as well. Either way, all of these things sound like they could be on the menu for next time. We'll see what occurs, but we shall see. It's before the last scheduled run. Okay, so that really did turn the tables. If I recall correctly, that was your run, Spade, so you probably do remember. I think there was a Yoda story to close us up last time. A Mountain Dew Baja Blast Pie. Just have to let Meows know, I guess. She's the one to make it. I'm sure if she's... I don't know if she's lurking out there, but if she is, she's already written it down somewhere. And that's a terrifying thought. Although I'd be pretty interested to try that out. Will Bonnie wear costumes? Oh, I think that's a great idea. Locally sourced root beer milk. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, is this a real thing? Taco Bell Baja Blast Pie. Is that like a thing you can purchase at Taco Bell? Or is it one of these things that they had? I remember on the Taco Bell website they had like cooking with Mountain Dew, like recipes. There was like a flamin' hot Cheeto like Baja Blast something or other. Like there was something you could make. It was pretty cursed. Oh, it's a real thing. $20 for a pie. Okay, well, yeah, I don't know if that's out here. It's probably illegal outside of the US, I would venture to guess. I was not aware that was a real thing. That's an insane thing that exists. Happy 17.8, by the way. 17.8 completion. Let's go. Regrettably real. That is exactly the way to put it. Let's go. Oh dear. Might have to pull up a picture of that quick. If somebody pops it into Discord or something, maybe I'll have a look at it when we go to picture time here after Omesta's runs. Or run. A single run. Don't want to scare anybody. Just the one swan. It looks delicious in the same way a Tide Pod does. Oh my. That is a great line. Pretty decent clip here. This is where the money grubs come from. These like kind of quiet moments between runs where I can just really dive into it. 100% focus. It's just me and the grubs. Key lime pie made with Baja Blast. Okay. I mean, it's one of those things that I probably would never get, but because of this very stream, I probably would drop $20 to be like, all right, let's see what it's about. Somebody's got to try it. It's a weird one, right? Because Baja Blast, I love that drink. I think it's one of my all-time favorite sodas, for sure. When I see a Baja Blast in a store, because it's so rare out here, I drop everything and buy the lot of them because I really do like them quite a bit. But yeah, I've never really been like, you know what, this needs to be like a pie. So it's kind of questionable. And the thought of it looking like toothpaste, like I kind of have this picture in my mind. And it's not good. But I don't know. We'll have to see. There's no way that that is available in the UK, so I don't know if I'll be able to try one until back in the States again, and I don't know when that's going to be. Blackberry Dr. Pepper, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I enjoyed the cherry one, the blackberry, and I think I've had... Is there like a black raspberry one as well? Something like that? But yeah, Dr. Pepper and its variants are all very good. Berries and cream. Ooh, I think I might have had that one on stream. I don't know. I need to compile a list of the drinks that I've had because for a little while I was clipping them and putting them on YouTube, and then I kind of stopped doing that. I should maybe make like a spreadsheet or something. All right, let me really quick pause here. In fact, let's do a quick save here. Make sure our files are nice and safe. Our grubs will remain. Very important. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm having a look right now. I'm having a look right now at this pie, and it is atrocious. Oh, no. Let me see if I can maybe patch this in so people can see this. This thing that I'm looking at. Is this gonna work if I just do this? Look at this thing. Oh no! There you go. I kind of don't like this. I don't like this at all, actually. This is a... Holy cow. I like the box, though. I'll give him at least that. The box, like, makes it seem like it's an old-timey pie, but then you pull this thing out of here and it's... Oh, I don't know. I'd probably try it. I'm like the Chef Reacts guy, yeah. I'll try it. I'll try one. Craziness. 20 is steep, though. I can't believe that they're going for 20 on that, but... Play-Doh. Yeah, it really does look like Play-Doh. I can't believe that's real. I thought it was one of those things where, you know, people make it, it's on the internet, and they're like, take a look at this. But this is apparently a real item that was sold at Taco Bell. That's pretty amazing. All right, let's shift gears, shall we? We've got one more run on the board here. This is the bonus run, so it's not even on the schedule. This is just from the insane amount of donations that everybody put in. Thank you very much for helping us raise $1,200 for ARF. We've got a special run here, Omesta coming back for one more big powerful run here. And I just need to do a little bit of OBS magic in the back here. No, Bonnie is all good for now. You could let her sleep. She's put in some serious work today. Snores are intense. Mouse, did you see the? I don't know when you tuned back in, but did you see the pie, the Baja Blast pie that I was just showing on stream? Because it is something. It's one of the things that I've ever seen. Came just in time for the pie. Okay, perfect. Looking for a recipe. See, this is what I was worried about. All right, so I'm just setting up the new overlay. Again, shout outs to Krelos who made all of the overlays for this thing today. Unbelievable work. Everything all custom down to the run and the runner. Just great work. I could make it with the Doritos crust. I should. Time to ban you from the chat now. This is terrifying. Oh, speaking of Krelos, thank you very much for the 50. Holy cow, we're up to 1250 now. That's very kind of you, Krelos. Yeah, Krelos just making all of these amazing overlays here. Speaking of which, let's get to the newest of the bunch here. We're going to be doing a Papa Pichu % run. Omesta will be on the mic here shortly. And it's going to be great. Let me get rid of myself. I'm going to hop in to the Discord here and we'll get Omesta patched in. Stand by. Hey, Omesta, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we're good. All right, cool.
Excellent.
Let me just do the usual shuffle around here. We are cranked on that. Turn you up a little bit. All right. Do you mind just talking one more time? Just make sure my mix is good.
Yeah, I can do some talking. I can talk as much as you want. How much do you want me to talk? I can talk all day long, all day, all night. I can talk.
Perfect. That's the exact amount of talking that I needed.
Excellent.
Incredible work. All right. So, I guess, Omesta, why don't you talk us through exactly what Papa Pichu % is? Because this is probably a new category for a lot of people watching. And then I'll let you just take it away from there.
Okay, sounds good. So, yeah, we're doing Papa Pichu %, which is a category created by a viewer in my chat named Abel. I think he's been around here in this chat as well. He came up with it. Basically, we're going to go throughout Curse of Monkey Island trying to find every instance of someone exclaiming Papa Pichu, which, I guess for context, on the first island that we're on Plunder Island, there's a thorny bush called a Papa Pichu bush. That's like what the natives have called it. And they called it that because that Papa Pichu was their word for youch. It's just how they would, if they ever, poked themselves with a thorn or stubbed their toe, they'd say Papa Pichu. So we're going to find every instance of that being said in the game, which is only triggered by actually reading the plaque under the Papa Pichu bush itself. So we have to read that plaque, and then there's 4 instances. 3 of them are from Guybrush himself, and 1 from a surprise mystery character. I'll let you discover that for yourself. It's a fun, short, sweet little run where we still get to see a lot of the game. There's still sword fighting. There's a little bit of RNG, nothing crazy, and yeah, other than that, it's a pretty standard Curse of Monkey Island run. So I think that's about all the introduction we should need.
Cool. All right. Yeah. On that note, I will hand it into your very speedy hands.
All right. Well, let's hope. Okay. Starting off in 3, 2, 1, go. So the first part of this run is pretty much exactly the same as the Mega Monkey route, which is the route that I, have played the most. It's easily my most speedrun game is the Mega Monkey mode on the Curse of Monkey Island. So we're doing this pretty much all the same. We're going to shoot these boats down, and that's going to let us grab this arm here, which we're going to need. I got the slow on. It's unfortunate. It's actually not unfortunate. It's a bit of a frame rule issue there, so I just needed to be fast. Grab the cursed ring that you ate earlier. And then this is where things are going to start to diverge a little bit from the main route. So we're still going to the Voodoo Lady. We're not going to do any kind of mini mega skip or mega skip. It doesn't help us in this version of the game, so we're just going to ignore that and do this section the old-fashioned way. So we're going to grab ourselves a little bit of gum from the machine and talk to the Voodoo Lady here. Just going to kind of set us on our quest to undo the curse that we've unwittingly set on Elaine. Bit of slightly unskippable dialogue here, and then out, over to theater. We need this glove, we need these lice, and slide to the wand. So we'll see if I get the quick enter out of here. So you'll see me kind of zipping in and out of screens an awful lot. And when you do that by quick entering, basically whenever you put your cursor over a situation or a spot on the screen where it'll transition you to another screen, if you go there and then you push the enter key, it'll a little too fast in that case. It'll take you there immediately. So the thing about that though is that it'll only do that if you have double clicked somewhat recently. It's kind of a whole thing, but there's like a mini game within the speedrun of keeping your quick enter up so that you can do things more quickly. So here we come on our first Papa Pichu. We have to read the plaque, very important. So now we've done that. There's Papa Pichu number 1. Now we're done with... Oh, I didn't even set the rock over there. What kind of speedrunner am I? Alright, cool. So that's mostly the difference in this part of the route from the Mega Monkey. The rest of Plunder Island is going to be pretty much exactly the same. Our inventory is going to be a little bit shifted from what I'm used to, so we'll see how that goes. Oh, there we go. So this is a fun little section here. We have to do a few things in this room, and we also need Blondebeard to cooperate with what I like to call micro RNG. Basically, he can just start these animations where he's like scratching his butt or he like jumps around and it slows you down. So try to get as little micro RNG nonsense as we can. We actually did pretty well that time, despite me not playing it perfectly. And then we're just going to do a little bit of arson here, just a little bit. Burn down some trees, no big deal. And then we're going to challenge this guy to a banjo duel. And this is just kind of a Simon Says minigame. You have to repeat the strings that Van Helgen plays back to him 3 times. So we're in a 2-5-3 for this one. 2-5-3-5. And each time that we go through this, each round, he adds another one on top. So you have to remember 4 numbers, then 5 numbers, and 6 numbers. We got 3-1-3 on this one. 3-1-3-5. 3, 1, 3, 5. Whoop, 5, 2. One last round. 2, 2. 2, 2, 5. I was really hoping we were gonna get the 6 2s again. It's only happened to me once. 2, 2, 5, 4. 2, 2, 5, 4, 4. Last one. 3. Yes, we've bested Van Helgen in the banjo duel. Oh, and he's gonna do his own. Van Helgen? 3 times? Sir. Sorry,
I'll need.
that drives me crazy when Van Helgen does that.
That is
His
the
own
absolute
little-
worst, that section. That happens to me every time.
It's so irritating. And it's completely random. Like, it most of the time it just doesn't happen, but sometimes it really does, and it really messes with you. All right, Papa Pichu 2 is coming up here. We'll let Guybrush do his thing.
Papa Bishu!
Papa Pichu! Alright, halfway done. And the third one's actually going to come up immediately afterwards. Oh, wow, we got the best RNG. He said it the first thing. So, whenever you step onto the beach, he has like 7 or 8, I don't know how many, different things that he can say. One of which being Papa Pichu, if you've read the plaque. And it can take any number of attempts to walking on the beach to get that to happen. So, we got the best possible beach RNG there. And that's really the only... Well, that's actually not true. I was going to say it's the only bit of RNG, but we do need to do sword fighting. Which, if you're not familiar with Curse of Monkey Island sword fighting, is... It's quite a bit of RNG.
It's full.
First, let's go ahead and steal the skin off of this man's back. Like that. Perfect. Don't worry, I'm sure he's fine.
The A-C. The plug is all pasty now.
We're almost done with Plunder Island here. Just need to do a couple more things. So now we are El Pollo Diablo. Gotta go scare some of the townsfolk. Namely Blondebeard. There we go. Everything's in just slightly a different spot than I'm used to. It's the trick with this run in particular. Alright, so we've done everything that we need to do, really. We're just going to go find a lane. There we go. And then get out of Plunder.
I'm good.
So we've only got one more Papa Pichu, and it's on Blood Island, and it's very quickly into Blood Island as well. So once we get past sword fighting, the end of the run is going to come very quickly. But first,
Yes.
we do have to contend with sword fighting. I'm probably going to go for, I guess, 8 insults here. I think that's a pretty safe number. So basically, we need to collect 8 insult responses from this pirate. There we go. There's the first one we need.
I can't.
Or the second, technically. Yeah, we need to just take turns basically learning an insult response and a new insult so that we can get another response. Responses are the things we really care about. And then we'll use those to take on Captain Rottingham. So that's what we'll work. We'll get running away for number 4. And that one. Okay, we got running away.
I can't.
We already have decaps. We want a different one. That'll work. Dated will work for number 5. And basically just using some save load strats here to get through this as quickly as possible because, my god, if you played this without save loads
Would you like to
and run a speed run, it's a beast. I'll say that. But by saving right before I choose an option here, did I get dated already? I think I did.
Would you like? Would you? Would you?
I'm basically able to force him to reload his response until he gives me what I'm looking for. It's taking a long time this time.
Would you? Would you? Would you? Would you? Would you?
Oh my. Whose pirate is this? There it is, finally. Fumigated. So if I'm not mistaken, that should be 6. Yeah, and we need 2 more. We need... Oh no, he's not going to have one that we don't already know. Oh no, that one works. Okay. So we'll come back and get boneless fillet for our 7th insult response. That one's right here. Perfect. And we're just going to hope that the last one that he gives us is also high up on the list. Sit stays, not high up on the list. I think I'm going to have to scroll for that one, which is a little unfortunate, but that's what happens when you're going for more than 6 insult responses. Yeah, that's the one. So we just scroll one time, scroll once, hit it. Hopefully he gives it to us. He keeps not giving it to us, which means we have to repeat the process. Which is a little annoying, but what are you going to do? There it is, sit stay. So that should be our 8th insult response. Yeah, you're good to go. So 8 is a pretty safe number to go into this final fight with a Rottingham with if you're doing a speed run. If you're not doing a speed run, get as many as you want, obviously.
I have never lost a melee.
So we have that one. Let's start, and we're doing pretty much the same save load stuff that we did for those other pirates on Rottingham here. And he's given us 2 good ones so far.
Your mother?
Your mother?
My skills with
Anyone got a your mother in the chat?
Your mother?
your mother.
Oh no, come on.
Your mother? You'll find I'm...
We have sit stay.
I give you a choice.
Fumigated. Excellent.
Your mother?
Oh no.
My skill.
Still don't have fabricated or cliche.
I can't...
Or that one.
Your mother?
Come on, man.
You're a...
Or identified. Oh no.
Nothing can...
Wait, I have breast spray, don't I? Or do I not? I do not.
Your mother? Nothing can...
Oh no.
Never before.
Did I get the...
Your mother?
Did we get the bad roll here?
Skill.
I think so.
My skills.
Okay, we're gonna have to start the fight from the top because
My attacks have left entire...
he just is not giving it to us. So that's okay.
You have the...
Still get through this. This is nice because he used the 2 insults that we always get no matter what. You love to see that.
Yes.
And we also have decaf. This one's going much better already.
You'll find...
Sit stay. Perfect. All right, on to Blood Island. So that's the big RNG gate in, I guess, this run and also the Mega Monkey. So we only really need to do a couple of things here. We don't need to get the chisel. We really just need to get all of the hangover cure remedy stuff for Good Soup here to wake him up so that we can get a nice strong drink. And the last thing we'll do, come down here. Oh, whoops. I didn't actually go to the hotel. We need this cushion right here. And then we can go to that beach I was just on. Don't need the cheese or anything like that. It's a very abbreviated version of Blood Island from either of the traditional routes. This egg was the last thing we need. And now we're going to go wake our friend Good Soup up here. Egg. Okay, we'll get a drink. Anything will work. And time is coming up once he says Papa Pichu here.
Papa Pichu.
Papa Pichu.
Here's your glass back.
Nice.
That's the run.
Great run.
Thank you.
That's such a fun one. I just think it's a great category.
It is. I'm shout out to Abel for coming up with that. It's a surprisingly fun one to run because it makes you think a little bit. This is not by any means the most optimized version of this route. There's definitely ways to make this faster that I just haven't bothered to do yet. So if anyone's interested, by all means, have at it.
Yeah, and we're going to add this to the board at some point. It's just kind of when we get probably a second to do it, because obviously now we've got some backlogged runs. Unless Spade comes in right now and chat's like, absolutely not. But I can't imagine that's going to be the case. Yeah, it's just a fun little meme run. I think Curse is super fun because you've got obviously the main categories like Mega Monkey and normal, but then I also like, and big shout outs to Archie who came up with the idea of piracy, the piracy percent run. That's also a super
piracy
cool,
percent is cool.
like kind of meme run on this. So it's just fun to kind of see different bits of the game that you would totally miss on other runs, and like enjoy a little bit of like the flavor that is this particular game. I don't know, big fan.
Yeah, it's a good time.
Cool. Well, hey, thanks again for a second run, and thank you everybody in chat for donating towards the extra bonus run here. I will let you go. You've done double duty, Omesta. I much appreciated on all the hard work today.
Of course, thank you for having me, and thanks everyone for donating and all of that. I'll see you in chat for the home stretch here.
Excellent. Yeah, another hour and a half to go. Let's do it.
Let's
Catch you
go.
later.
All right. Later, y'all.
All right. Big shout outs to Omesta. Can I double shout out? Probably, right? Nope, I can't. But anyways, go go follow Omesta if you weren't around even for the earlier run. Worth follow for many reasons. Great. What are we down? Obviously, spitting image of Guybrush Threepwood here. Definitely not McLovin or there's a couple other really funny ones that came in earlier, but yeah, there you go. We got Curse of Monkey Island on stream just as we intended to do so. Let me get out of the stream here, and because we have a moment, let me post a couple pictures into the Discord, and we'll kind of have a look at them. So obviously we're raising money right now. For Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons. So I keep telling everybody about how, you know, we adopted Bonnie from there. So it's probably worth me showing some kind of puppy pictures of Bonnie, because that might be kind of nice. So let me see if I can share my screen here really quick. Yeah, this'll do. If I pop this on, here's the very first picture we ever saw of Bonnie here. So this is her, obviously recovering from mange, as I was mentioning before. So you can see the little patches on her. But this is little puppy Bonnie. I think that this picture she was around 9 or 10 months old, which is right around when we got her. But look at how look at this little ham dog. And then this is right when she came home with Meows there. This is, I think, the picture that I got that she had taken a dog home. So a little puppy Bonnie, right about 10 months old. So yeah, she's now an old diva, and we love her for it. Let me see if I can also post one more picture here. Because people are probably wondering how she's doing right now. She has been obviously all over the stream today, as she should be. But yeah, after her crunch percent run, plus eating that omelet and all kinds of other stuff, she's in a state. Let me pop one more in here. So this is the current state of the dog, right here. This is her, like nearly 11 years later, just completely KO'd in the other room here. Meows has been telling me off mic basically that her snores have been like rumbling the whole house. So there she is, just recovering. Incredible stuff. Anyway, let's pop hop back into our grub situation here. Hey there, Weird Proc. Yeah, we still got about an hour and a half left of the stream here. I think that's probably the tail end of our speedrunning portion of this, unless somebody pulls a random one out of the hat, kind of like Omesta did. But we've done a bunch of great stuff today, so I think we'll just bring this thing home. Let me just get back into the game here. And actually, because it's going to be all grubs on the way out here, let's get the game audio back in here. I need to update my game category, and then we'll close this night out strong, folks. We've been streaming for, what is this telling me? 11 hours and 18 minutes. We have been having quite a stream today. We are in the home stretch. I need to bring the audio back down to earth again now that we're not calling anybody in, patching anybody into the stream. But yeah, this is the meat and potatoes now that we're into the end game here. How many grubs can we get in about an hour and 20 minutes? That is the ultimate question. But yeah, quick shout out to everybody who put in runs today. Obviously, very grateful for people giving up their time to come talk about video games, show off all the cool stuff that you can do in them. We had, again, a little bit of everything today. We had some, kind of an RPG, open world adventure with KCD2 earlier. We had some King's Quest 2, a little bit of Sierra point-and-click adventure gaming. What a classic. With some Girl in the Tower as well on the Lemming side of things. And Tama, what can't you say about Tama? Moving a ball around a maze, marble in a maze type of game. Very, very cool. It was neat to see that one, and I think for most people on the stream, that was probably the first time they saw that game in motion, which is very, very cool. It seems like ages ago now for me, at least, but we had a great Earthbound run, a little JRPG action in there. A very thrilling tape-to-tape run from Frozen Spade. That was great. And something a little different, little Stargate Adventure kind of session, a number of runs kind of on a loop. A lot of them. The sub 10 is real. That is a very difficult run. So Hevorius did great work there. Finness came through with the Tony Hawk's Underground run. As well, a blast from the past. It's kind of amazing to me that I've seen a couple Tony Hawk speedruns at this point, and by a couple I mean I guess quite a bit. But I'm always so amazed by the shortcuts that you can really take in that game. And one thing that I think is really cool that I did not know about is, the couple of times when Finness would kind of nestle under a particular part of a skate park and kind of just do that weird jumping thing to try to kind of skip some cutscenes. That's something that would have never occurred to me. That's a really interesting piece of tech. But that run was super cool. And then Omesta with the double duty there. With Psychonauts, which was a super cool run, little platformer game. With some kind of good point-and-click kind of ties, obviously, from Double Fine and Tim Schafer and everything, so that was kind of neat to see. And then, yeah, I guess with the bonus run being Curse of Monkey Island, it was very fitting that it all kind of came together that way. So yeah, it's been a fun little stream today. For anybody who may have missed any of the earlier stuff and you want to watch it, obviously the VOD will be up here on Twitch for a little while, but I'll also cut it up and stick it on my YouTube page as well. I think last year's needed to be 2 separate VODs because the stream's going to be pretty long. So I would imagine that's going to be the case there, so it'll probably go up in 2 halves, but I'll get that up as soon as I can. I think I'm a little bit behind actually on my stream VODs at the moment anyways. I think I owe a new Blackwell PB and definitely the first VOD of Longest Journey. I'll have to double check if I have everything up for Wheel Week as well, as each of those got their own VOD. So anyways, long story short, if you're interested in any of those things, they'll eventually be on my YouTube page within the next, I don't know, probably like 3 to 6 days, probably. Yeah, I'm happy with the variety. I'm glad people submitted some interesting ones. Try to keep it, I don't know. There's just a lot of runs that I really like as well on the list there, so it was a pleasure to approve a whole bunch of them there. But yeah, we'll have to see how the next BON-A-THON goes. Hopefully we can squeeze in a few more runners. You know, maybe we can kind of cook something up there. But we'll see how it goes. If you've made it this far into the stream and you don't know what this particular portion of this is, just for a quick recap, we're collecting grubs, as you can probably tell. But our ultimate goal is to get to 100,000 grubs because there's a very silly Easter egg at the end of it. So this marathon's an excuse to do this for 12 hours straight, which is, you know, a whole thing. Next time I'll do 3 runs. There you go. Somebody's always done at least 2. I think last thon, I think Frozen Spade doubled up. I think there was a Yoda Stories run, and I want to say maybe a Monkey Island 2 run. I don't think we did Curse last year. I want to say, hopefully we didn't do Curse and double it back up. Otherwise, that might be a thing. We have to always have a bonus Curse of Monkey Island run. There's Monkey Island Bingo. Okay. That's probably why it's really hazy in my head then. Oh, Monkey Island Bingo. I gotta check and see if that's in the wheel pool. I would love to do a Monkey Island Bingo on stream soon. That's a good time. For anybody who doesn't know, that is a thing. Oh, you did a bonus Curse run last year as well? Okay. Alright, we've got a thing happening here. Very good. Oh, jeez. Very good. Well, thank you both for always having a spare Monkey Island run to kick around for these marathons here. Yeah, it is easy to slip in. It's a quick run, and obviously between the two of you, and you know, there's always a runner lurking somewhere who's able to do it. But yeah, we are. I think I'm pretty happy with how today went. We're perfectly on time. Everything. Everybody, you know, got their runs done. Not that going over matters. That like this particular marathon is like the most runner-friendly one. I think, at least in terms of your estimates and stuff. Like, you can go pretty much as long as you need to, which is nice. But we were on time the whole day, which was great. And I think if I had been better about managing the clock in terms of the actual donation clock and starting the stream on time, I think we would have been good. I actually think that I might have overextended the timer. But that's not a problem. It's all good here. I maybe not, actually. I don't know. We might have just started things off in a weird way. We also had an insane amount of donations and stuff, so I'm very happy to just ride this thing out to the end. But this does give me hope that maybe, you know, the next BON-A-THON next year, we'll squeeze a few more runs in. Maybe we can probably be a little less padded on the setup times and stuff. On my, this is a internal note for me. Runners were amazing. Thanks, Weird Proc, for the 15. Let's go. Up to $1,265. $1,265 for the Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons. Thank you so much, everybody. 14-hour stream or something. Yeah, I think there is... so the stream did start on time-ish. Like, I think I was a couple minutes late starting it up. But that was at 1. I think we were right on time for Archie's run, which was the KCD run, KCD2 specifically, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 run. That happened, I think that started at 1:30 local here, which was what its intended time. But I do think that the timer opened up a bit later, and I did need to fix it a couple times early on, because, and this is not a problem, it was a good problem, if anything. The donations were coming in thick and fast, so these were all kind of getting updated and reset and updated and reset and updated. So I think the timer is accurate, and if it's not, it's a little extra. And if anything, I think you folks definitely deserve some extra grubs because of all the donations. That's the least I can do. But yeah, we'll bring this sucker home here. Just over an hour left. So yeah, it looks like we're gonna finish maybe 10-2 or something. Roughly, maybe like 1:45 local. I think bed will be very very well deserved at the end of this. It's been a very good time. I'll mention a couple things in case anybody is new in here. If you've managed to come back to this channel on Tuesday, which is when I expect to stream again, I'm in the middle of kind of my current speedrun project is going to be, or is, Blackwell Legacy. I think you can tell I'm starting to get a little tired now. But yeah, I'm playing Blackwell Legacy as a speedrun right now, and we've had some pretty spicy runs. Very excited about that. I'm going to be back to that on Tuesday. And then we just started The Longest Journey as our first play portion of the stream, which is going to be a very good time. We're just one session in. It's my first time ever going through it. And a lot of people seem to love that game, and I can kind of tell why. It's very fun. Be hearing this music in my sleep. Welcome to my life. I don't know how many times it's been like the last thing on the stream for the day, you know, catching up on grubs before I turn the stream off and go to bed, and I'm literally just lying in bed. I also hear this cooking along in the background. But it's better this than the Toonstruck clown music, which also has at one point started to seep into my IRL brain. So anything's better than that. Okay, we have a Bonnie treat that's just come in. Has Bonnie woken up? Meows.
Keep him.
And wants a treat hangover. Okay. Well, I've got some treats in here. She wants a treat. Wants a treat.
Gotcha.
Not a hangover. She's going to get a treat hangover, is what we're saying. The phone knows. Let's see. Hello, Bonnie. Let's get one more grub here and then pop down for a Bonnie treat here quick. Thank you very much for the Bonnie treat. Must have dropped the grub somewhere. Cool. Let's post up here and switch over here. Check in with the Bon. So yeah, I posted that picture in Discord. She was sleeping there. We just missed a big yawn. Look at this sleepy face right here. Hi, Bon. Are you all right? Oh, looks like chat froze here. Let me also get that fixed up. That looks a little bit better. All right. There's the treat. Thank you very much for the treat redemption. Are you a sleepy girl? I think Bonnie says, thank you everybody for all the treats and donations today. Did I show everybody Baby Bon? I did. Yeah, we went and showed that off. I posted it in the Discord too if anybody missed it earlier. But yeah, some early pictures. And this is, of course, Bon today. Very cute. Right. Back to the grind. Just kidding, the grind never stops. She woke up abruptly. One of those what year is it type of naps. Is the BON-A-THON still on? Get me in that room.
Gotcha.
Hopping and looking around, yeah, that sounds about right. She's currently inspecting her bed for leftover bacon and or ear and or omelet. Having a look around, perhaps. Gotcha.
Keep.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, if anybody joined late, Bonnie's birthday is in, I guess technically 3 days now, but it was 4 days when we started this stream. It's on the 12th. So this was definitely at least part of a good birthday celebration for Bonnie. But yeah, this is setting the bar very, very high. %, right around the corner. You're right. Yeah, we're in the final 100. We're definitely going to hit 18% today, for sure. We should be able to get 100 grubs in an hour. I think we can do it.
Well done.
Well done. Thank you. So I guess because we have a little bit of time, we're under the hour mark now. I have not decided on a date yet for BON-A-THON 3, but I can confirm it will happen at some point next year. I may scoot it back more towards July, which is I think when we did BON-A-THON last year, although I'm not completely set on that. But what I can tell everybody is that yeah, Meows and I have kind of kicked around some ideas and have a few things that we'd like to try, and we got some ideas for next time. And then in addition to that, there's going to be a much larger open submission point for runs too. So I think we had a very, very abbreviated one for this particular year, obviously, because I was just way late on setting everything up. And yeah, so that's a whole thing. But I am hoping to have at least like a 2 or 3 month window for people to get their submissions together. If anybody wants to, maybe you've been on the fence, or you want to put a little bit more of a variety of submissions in if you're a regular submitter, that kind of thing. So open invite for whoever wants to do it. And yeah, I'll post more things obviously in the Discord and talk about it in the stream as it gets a little bit closer. But hopefully I'll have a date prepared like far ahead of time this time. I was hoping to have a date to share with everybody today, you know, kind of GDQ style, where they kind of reveal the date and location of the next one. But yeah, I've gotta wait for a few other things to kind of get solidified, and then we can start planning ahead. But that's my plan, is to get it on 2 BON-A-THONs a year. So that was an idea that I kicked around after the first BON-A-THON, and so I had light intentions of doing that this year, but it didn't come to. I'm not against that idea, because I think it would be good, if only purely for the idea that we can knock so many grubs off of the list. Like, in a purely grub sense, two BON-A-THONs a year would be excellent, because that'd be basically 24 hours guaranteed of doing it. So yeah, I mean, I'm not against that, and that is something I'm going to consider for next year for sure. Like a BON-A-THON spring, BON-A-THON fall type of type of thing. I definitely don't want to overdo it because obviously there's lots of, all these generous donations. I don't want to make anybody feel like they have to go over the limit twice a year to do anything, but it obviously is for a good cause, and hopefully we can spread it out enough. But yeah, I have thought about it, and I think it'd be kind of fun. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, grubs for charity, exactly. It's a very silly thing we're doing here, but it is makes me feel very good, and it feels very worthwhile with all the donations and stuff. It's very good. Well worth sitting here for now 11 hours and 42 minutes. Collecting grubs. Onwards and upwards. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-bum-bum. Bum-bum. I definitely feel like I've been on the computer for a long time, I'll tell you what. I can feel the grubs setting in. We have been doing it for a while now. But we're in the final hour now. We are under the hour mark. Can see the end for today. It's coming up. But yeah, if we make it to 18K, I'll be very pleased. From the sounds of it earlier, I don't think we're gonna beat our grub collection count from last year. That's what it was made to seem like. I've not been keeping track, and I do not remember much about the details on it. I think it was around 1,530, I think is what Electric Dragon popped in earlier, but I definitely feel like the grubbing that we have got in has been very efficient. But we've obviously had a lot of fun detours in the stream today. So whatever happens, but yeah, I think 18K would be great as a good marker. And I'm sure there is going to be a big grub date from Electric Dragon in the coming days or weeks, recapping everything that was on this. And if you're curious about the journey and you're not in the Discord, feel free to join if you are interested. But there's a channel in there called the Grub Hub, where there's fairly regular updates on progress on this particular challenge here. Shoutouts to Winslow, who's just hacking up a lung, still in the back, inside the ship. While we, instead of actually doing the quest we're supposed to do, we're just collecting grubs instead. I guess I'll take this moment to say that Tales of Monkey Island is a good game. If you haven't given it a shot, it's worth it. In particular, this chapter onwards, I think, is particularly good. I like the second one as well. And the first one is, it's kind of exactly what you think of it is on the tin. It's a little bit of a pilot episode in a lot of ways, but this is a game in 5 chapters, and it opens up with as a kind of a very fun and silly, very Monkey Island type of story, and then it does evolve into something pretty interesting and intriguing, and there's quite a tone shift towards in the next, I guess, the final 2 chapters of the game, and they're very, very fun. In particular, the 4th chapter I think is my favorite. As it's kind of fun because it revisits some old locations. Actually, the last two both revisit some old locations. But the 4th one kind of does a lot of unique things, which has been, I don't know, kind of new for a Monkey Island game, and I don't know, it's very cool. Worth a shot if anybody hasn't played it. I think they hold up. Not a lot of people talk about Tales. The 1st chapter back on WiiWare. That is how I played these games originally. I played them on the Wii as well. That's awesome to hear, because sometimes I thought I was the only person who bought those games on Wii, but good to be among friends on that. At some point, actually, there is I have intentions to do a speedrun of Tales on the Wii, and that actually reminds me that that's a thing I need to do. I've had some minor setbacks with my capture card, which I really haven't had the time to address quite yet, for a variety of reasons, but one of them being BON-A-THON. But yeah, hopefully I'll get to revisit that soon. I saw that Frozen Spade posted a picture of Staff of Kings, the Indiana Jones game, and there is a redemption on the wheel for me to play Fate of Atlantis via that, and that post in Speedy Adventures reminded me about that. So hopefully soon. But yeah, as long as my Wii still turns on, not a guarantee, but if it does turn on still, I've actually got a few speedruns to do on it, because I want to do run of Tales of Monkey Island, want to play Staff of Kings, well, specifically Fate of Atlantis on there, but I should probably play Staff of Kings as well. And also behind me in one of these games over here is Zack and Wiki, which Spade gave to me at AGDQ this past AGDQ, I should say. And I think that is on the wheel as well, or in the pool at the very least. So those will get addressed at some point. Yeah, that Wii has had some mileage. Yeah, Graumac, you've probably played many a Smash Bro or something probably on that Wii back in the day. I couldn't believe. So there was one time where I was walking back to my apartment a long time ago, and it was in the middle of winter, middle of New York winter. I'm walking through the parking lot to head into my apartment, and I have the Wii in a plastic bag because I'm bringing it in because I think I had brought it home with me, and I was going back to school, back to uni, right? And I slipped on some ice on the way in because there was a huge patch of ice in front of the sidewalk, and slipped, and it was one of those ones where I slipped and my feet went up and like landed on my back, and because of that I had the Wii in a plastic bag, and I whipped it into the air, and it went like, I don't know, probably 10 feet into the air, and came down and just exploded. But thankfully, it still somehow turned on. It only broke into 2 pieces. And so the shell is, and whenever I bring the Wii in here, I'll kind of show everybody the Wii when it happens. But yeah, basically the shell kind of broke in half. But it still works. It just runs kind of loud, and it's kind of in 2 pieces. But it did work fine, and I used it for many years after that happened. Couldn't believe it. But I have not fired it up in some time now, so it'll be interesting to see if we run into any hiccups. Worst case, although Tails might be off because I don't think you can pick that up on WiiWare anymore. I could always pick up another Wii. Or a Wii U. Probably more likely a Wii U, I'd think, but I can pick something up and play through the rest of them. Gotcha. Oh, WarioWare. Yeah. Of course. Definitely got to do that. I remember that playing lots of WarioWare. That's right. That game kind of escaped me. That's a fun one. It's a good party game. Did I play Shattered Memories on Wii? No, I'm not familiar with that game. Shattered Memories. Cool name. Hey Archie, yeah. Insane donations from everybody. Unbelievable generosity from everyone. I can't believe it. 1,265. Grubberinos. By grubberinos, I mean US dollars, but the grubs have been pretty good today as well. So if anybody wants one more a reason to donate, and I won't pander too much further, only because we've far exceeded any of my expectations, but if we wanted to double our number from last year, we'd need to get to 1,334. Which would be about, is that $69? Nice. But I think that's like literally the only other thing I can possibly think of if somebody's looking for a reason to donate, but kind of crazy. But yeah, we're in an amazing spot, and we're grateful for all the generosity there. Need a Wii Grubs game. Well, this is the thing. We could technically do a grub session. It wouldn't count towards this particular save file, but you could technically do this challenge on the Wii. That would be the closest it could be, which would be kind of insane. Right, yeah, of course you'd have to round up to the latest number. So I've never played any of the Humongous games on Wii. And to be honest, I never really played any Humongous games growing up at all. I actually only started playing them on stream here, so I've only played them via ScumVM. But they've been very, very fun to kind of get into. They're very charming games. In fact, yeah, for anybody who hasn't been around lately, we've recently played through Spy Fox 2, Some Assembly Required, and that was my first play of that, and that was very fun. Oh, Weird Brock, thank you very much for the 70. Incredible. Wow. Wow. Thank you so much. That's extremely generous. Oh my goodness. So there we go. That is not only did we match last year's, not only did we surpass last year's, not only did we add a comma into the donation, but we have now doubled the amount raised from last year. That is what an amazing community effort. Thank you, everybody. Like, everybody, holy cow. And thank you for pushing that one over the edge, Weird Proc. And 70 is extremely generous. Thank you. And yes, let's go, Gromek. It's now elite. We are now real gamers now. Thank you very much for the extra 2 there. Very I don't know what to say. Thank you so much to everybody in the community. There's been a lot of donations today. I'll have a look at the numbers when the timer runs out here and see if I can look and see how many folks donated. But it's been an all-day thing, like truly through all the the now upcoming to 12 hours of the stream. It's been absolutely crazy. And every little bit counts. There was lots and lots of donations that pushed it to this this excellent number. I love that we always have to end on kind of a funny number. Like last year was 666. We did hang at 777 for a little bit. And now we're at the classic 1337. Excellent work, everybody. Gotcha. What? Oops. Tapped into Discord for a sec there. Oh. Okay, there we go. That was weird. I was like getting stuck moving to the left there.
Keep.
Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, thank you, Hevorius. Thank you for the run earlier. Shoutouts to all the runners. Thank you very much to Krelos for doing the overlays. Shout out to Meows for putting together a number of delicious and delectable food items that were all related to the runs today. And doing a load of stuff kind of behind the scenes. Lots of great stuff today. Bringing this one home here. 39 minutes. We're almost to a quote-unquote normal grub session here. We're nearly there. Once we cross into the 20-minute mark, we're pretty much there. And honestly, this is like catching up from an extra session of grubs. We've done this earlier this week, so it's all right there in front of us now. We are getting very close to 18,000 grubs, the old 18%. Very, very exciting. Nearly to 20% done. That's a fifth of the way done. Very, very good. Oh, there we go. Like, was reaching for my mouse quick there, and I smacked it far away. Had to go and grab it there.
What?
Yo, Grubby, thank you very much for the 5. Many thanks. Good morning. Glad you managed to catch a little bit.
Gotcha.
The old grub collection. Yeah, of course. Everything helps. Very generous of you. Thank you very much. Funny number spoiler. True. But for a good cause. Bum 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 bum. We have been cooking for a while here. We are now over 12 hours of stream time now. 12 hours and about 2 minutes. Another 37 on the clock. It's been a good one. Stream has been running pretty well. It's one thing I'm pretty happy with. I kind of wasn't sure what was going to happen with this. Obviously, like when I switched over to the Linux machine, it was a little bit of a bumpy initial start. But I think this was really the true test of everything coming together today. And we have made it from one end to the other. We got everybody patched in. We got a timer kind of sort of working. The counter has been good all day. It's been good. I'm happy with it. AC Priest. Remember hitting 10,000? Yeah, that's right. 10,000 was a big moment too. Obviously, one of the major milestones of this challenge. We've nearly doubled it up now. We can almost see it there. I definitely have gotten more efficient over the past, we'll call it 6 months. And I do credit a lot of it to the last BON-A-THON, where, you know, when you sit down to do this for 12 hours, you tend to get good at it. So it's been very helpful from that angle, but definitely over the last, I don't know, 6 months or so, I've definitely gotten mega comfortable. Hair in my eye. Very, very comfortable with it, so just been cooking along pretty well. Happy with the efforts. Okay, cool. Yeah, no worries. It's like, I don't think I said anything too crazy there. People. But yeah, I don't know. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-doo-doo. I think, Lemming, you might have asked a question earlier about submitting Fate of Atlantis to GDQ, and if I'm going to do that again. Yeah, for sure. I think my intention, and I think that this is probably fair, but if there's any GDQ people in here who don't want to see it on the games list, feel free to DM me on the side. But my plan is to submit that game until it gets in, or I stop, basically. I didn't end up submitting anything into AGDQ this year, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it there. And I was mega busy around the submission times this past year. So yeah, I missed out on that, but my intention is to continue submitting Fate of Atlantis every time. I'm really confident about that particular game and the incentives around it. I think it's a really fun one, and that game rules. So I don't know, every time I submit it, it's like a good chance for me to retool the video a little bit and kind of get everything kind of moving along with it. So yeah, that'll be on the list. But yeah, I got to think of some other games that I want to submit to marathons as well. I think I will go to UKSG this year for Red, at least the next event coming up. But I have to kind of decide exactly what I'm gonna hop in there. I probably will. I think I'm gonna put Dreamweb into the mix, only because I think that's kind of an interesting run, unique point-and-click adventure with the top-down look and all that stuff. I don't know what else I'm gonna put in, but yeah. You know, things that I can kind of shop to do some things. I don't know, but yeah, it's kind of been nice, honestly, lately to not worry about any marathons at the moment, other than this one, of course. But yeah, they can be a little bit stressful depending on what's coming up. But yeah. Fate of Atlantis is good. At some point, I'm going to come back to that game anyway and do some runs. I need to kind of continue my Fists Path grind, because that was cut a little bit short, I think because of... I kind of needed a break, I guess, from it, but I think some other run came up that I wanted to do as well. I am due back at that game at some point. And there's a couple... I think there's a couple other categories too. Maybe it was it wits? I don't know. There's one other category where my save list is also my saves PB, which is fine, but I'm sure I can keep it moving. Yeah, happy 18%. 18,000 grubs have been collected. That's a lot of grubs. That is a lot of grubs. And we still got 30 minutes left. Pretty successful little day we've had here. What? All right, home stretch here. We got this. Thank you for the GGs. Yeah, our grubby little hands. Been a lot of grubs. Got a lot of grubs, shared a lot of laughs. It's been real so far. What? Bum, 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 bum. Keep. Ooh. It's starting to feel like I've been streaming for like 12 hours or something. It's starting to hit now. The 24-hour streams that people do, I don't know. I would probably have to really tactically go through and have caffeine sort of moments, and maybe have like maybe a little bit of a bigger break for a meal or something. I think it's doable if I really wanted to do 24, but I don't know. I think if for whatever reason BON-A-THON ended up going to 2 days, I think it would be a 12 and a 12 or something like that. We'd do it in 2 parts or something. Yeah, popping that B12, that's right. I would really have to plan that stuff out, but there's people like, we were talking about that earlier, there are people who go like multi-day subathon type things, and I guess they like just leave the stream going while they're sleeping and stuff. I guess that's a thing that could happen, but I don't know, that's a whole different level of streaming. Good on them, I say. Yeah. +1 to that message. Yeah, it was 100%. It's been a community effort. I know some folks have been in here from the very beginning. And yeah, it's an insane amount of money for charity. Absolutely crazy. Has been a very fun day. That's for sure. Let's check in on Bonnie really quick here, by the way. There she is. She was sleeping. She heard the camera moving, so she thought there might be a treat coming. Well, I don't know. You give her one just on the house here because I woke her up. She was snoozing there. Here you go, bub. Let her go back to sleep here. Pretty late for Bonnie right now. Okay, grab another grub. Keep it moving. Gotcha. Some deafening snores. Yeah. It's the sleep is gonna hit her hard. That is for certain. There's gonna be some rumbling. No white noise machine required. That's right. That is what she does. As soon as she kind of hears the camera move or the you know, if I even turn, like, kind of just pivot the chair over, she's like, what? I'm here, I'm awake. Gotcha. Well, in her defense, it smelled incredible out there. Anytime the door opened, when something was getting delivered in here, I could smell everything else being cooked out there, and it was, it smelled very, very nice. It was a pretty eclectic amount of, or kind of like run of food as well. Just as there was a variety of different runs, there was definitely a variety of different food served today. This actually reminds me, I still have a couple of these Haribo Cola things. I have one right now.
Keep.
Oh, those are really good. It's so funny, like, during the runs, obviously I'm trying to eat a little bit in the background here because this is a pretty long stream. And I don't get a lot of real breaks.
What?
So once all the runners get kind of set up and they start kicking off their runs, I'm like housing food behind the scenes. So I know when Finesse came on and started his run there, I was housing those gummies because they sure are tasty. I was ready to go there. But I think that happened on every single run today. I was just going crazy eating them. Boom, boom. Gotcha. Boom, boom. 18,000. This will be 29. A lot of grubs, huh? A lot of grubs. I was just thinking about it. I was like, holy cow. We've been doing this for a while. Many grubs today. Grub, grub. Grub, grub. Grub,
Gotcha.
grub, grub, grub. Alright. We're under the 20-minute mark now, which means that we are in quote-unquote normal grub territory. So typically we have around 20 minutes of grubs redeemed on a normal stream. So we've finally arrived at a normal grub session. So this should be nothing, right? This is what we prepared for. But yeah, next stream is going to be on Tuesday, most likely, around 8 p.m. UTC. So the usual time if you're one of the regulars. If you're new around here, thanks for watching. And I do hope to see you again. Again, we're playing some Blackwell Legacy. I'm doing any percent runs of that particular game. Been enjoying that little grind. So we're definitely gonna come back with that. Longest Journey first play will follow with that, and of course 20 minutes of grubs most likely. We'll be right back at the grind again. It's likely going to be the Tuesday-Thursday combo, and then we'll be back to the regular scheduled wheel streams. We have a brand new wheel with a bunch of interesting speed runs on it, including the Drifter. The Drifter's on there, one I'm quite excited about. We have a UFO 50 run. I think I'm going to do a Night Manor gold percent run, which should be really fun. Unless I do like a Party House run or something. I don't know. Kicking around. I really like Party House. I also like Onion Delivery as well. I don't know if that's a hot take. I think that game's pretty fun. I think it's extremely challenging. But that game is fun. I like it. But yeah, those ones are on there. There's a whole slew of other ones as well. If you're interested in seeing what's up, there's your spreadsheet. There's a spreadsheet for everything on this channel. The sickness, I think. Gotta get to UFO 50 someday. It's great. If you're a fan of like, yeah, the NES or the SNES, and that kind of era of gaming, I think that's a really cool, especially NES stuff. I think that's a really fun sort of game that kind of scratches that itch in a very modern way, which I think is good. There's a lot of very cool games nestled in there, and a lot of interesting stuff even within the game. It's been very fun to kind of pick up and put down on and off as time has gone on since I picked it up. It's a cool game. A lot of UFO 50 stuff on the playlist now. I picked up that soundtrack not that long ago, and there's a lot of good music in it. Fun. Gotcha. I literally can't remember anything else on the wheel right now off the top of my head, though. That is where my brain is. Brain is just grubs. It's just grubs now. Gotcha.
Keep.
No brain, just grub. Guess we're making grubs now. Grubs, grubs, everywhere a grub. Final 15 minutes. Oh, geez. Very good. We're gonna get over the 50 mark here, which is good. I don't know if we're gonna make it to 18-1. I think this might be maybe a little tight. I don't know. You know what? 14 minutes, we might be able to make a run at it. I can't really remember, honestly, at this point, what my clip is. We'll do our darndest here. We'll go full speedrun mode. Let's see if we can't get something going here, but we're gonna make a run at it at the very least. I'm glad we were talking about the Wii earlier, because that did remind me of this game, and I need to do that playthrough on the Wii.
Gotcha.
Hey, Electric Dragon, welcome back. Keeper of the grub data. Electric Dragon, welcome back. Joining us for the final 13 minutes. I think the pace has been decent today. I think we might be a little behind pace of last year, but I don't know that for sure because I have already forgotten a lot of the stats that you very kindly dropped in earlier in the stream. But it feels like a different lifetime at this point, many hours ago. But we've had a really good stream today. Had fun. I hope everybody has had fun out there as well. BON-A-THON definitely brings me joy. It's a lot of fun. And I'm glad we get to show off some community runs, and obviously for a good cause and stuff. It's been so good. Very fun. And I ate very well today. Have some whiskey. Let's go. Enjoy. Sounds very fancy. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, one thing I'm really excited about is that I believe Meow's made like a whole batch of those Kalash things that we had for Archie's KCD2 run. They were really, really good, and that I've already got earmarked in my head as like my breakfast for tomorrow. Definitely gonna be crushing some of those tomorrow, which is great. Oh, really? Let's go. Amazing, iDoc. I was curious where we were. I was gonna say I feel like I've been pushing pretty hard on the grubs today, so that's great news. Made my day. What did I eat today? Okay, an excellent question. So, yeah, for folks who were not around in the earlier part of the stream, or yeah, basically when the runs were coming on, Meows was doing some amazing work in the kitchen, cooking up some unique dishes that were related to each of the runs today. So, first run was Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and I had what I understand is like a Czech pastry, I guess, traditional pastry. That's sort of like I don't know, kind of like a turnover type of thing, but it's got like walnuts and poppy seed and all kinds of other goodies in it. That was amazing. 2 different kinds. So that was good. Next run after that was King's Quest 6. So we did a little twist on the mint, which is used a few times in King's Quest 2. So we did because I think a teacup is also one of the main items in that game. So we did a little bit of a mint tea in a teacup. So that's what we did for that one. That was probably a well-timed mint tea as well, because that was kind of as things were getting settled in. A good focus moment. Settled the stomach before diving into the rest of it. After that, we had the Tama run. And that one was cool because Meows made, for those, again, if you missed the Tama run earlier, you're going to want to check it out. But Tama is this game where it's sort of like a maze, what was it, marble in a maze type game, where you play kind of this blue ball that needs to roll through this maze. And so Meows made kind of a maze out of these candies, sort of creating walls, and then had made some kind of candied blue cake pop ball type things that rolled around. It was pretty cool. Not in here anymore, otherwise I'd show it off. But yeah, really, really neat. So that was tasty. Honestly, the candies are really, really good. And then, of course, a cake ball covered in like kind of candy shell is a winner. So that had that. After that, we had the Earthbound run. Earthbound has tons of food to choose from. So I had a skip sandwich, which was a nice little sandwich that Meows put together. We had a bag of fries, which were Meow's hand cut and I think double fried. Really, really. I mean, those were great fries. So that was terrific. And then there was, yeah, I think that was that one in a nutshell. Then we went over, I think, to Hevorius's run, right? I think. Yes, yeah. So that was Stargate Adventure. So that was like kind of a Stargate themed meal. So in the show, there's some sort of omelet that is like a famous omelet, or the guy says it's his famous omelet. So we had that. It's basically a regular old omelet, but it has avocado and a specific type of Norwegian cheese, I believe, if I recall the menu correctly. If Meows is lurking, she can correct me, but it's a cheese that I've not had before, and I can heartily say now that I've had it, it's delicious. It was a really, really nice omelet, and it's in danger of me having to request that again next time I have an omelet. Following that, we did something else. What was our next run? That was the Tony Hawk Underground run, and that one I do have here still. So This one was kind of based on the fact that there was a video that Meows watched that was interviewing Tony Hawk about like his favorite foods and snacks and stuff, and he had mentioned that he loved the Haribo cola pop. I say pops. They're like the cola gummies. These things here. So that was the snack for the Tony Hawk Underground run, and they have been fueling me ever since because they're nice, quick, easy gummies to eat. So they've been quite tasty. And then finally we had that Psychonauts run, where I had some honey pepper bacon, and holy cow, was it good. That was a nice way to cap off an evening of very delicious and eclectic food. So that's been good. Keep them at work and have far too many of them. Yeah, I think that's how. If there's any more in the house, that's what's gonna go down very soon. They're really, really easy to eat, right? They're so good. And yeah, Meows is the best. She worked super hard on all that stuff. So big shouts out to her. But yeah, that's the recap of the runs and the food. We also did have the bonus Papa Pichu % run from Omesta, since we hit our kind of final-ish goal of $1,111 of donations. But obviously, as you can see, we've surpassed even that. For anybody just rejoining or joining, we've doubled our the amount raised from last year's BON-A-THON, which is absurd in the best possible way. So it completely, I don't know, blew me away with the generosity today. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, it's all doubled up. It's crazy. It's crazy. Gotcha. A Papa Pichu pizza, I'm sure, is what you meant, right? Weird Proc. A pizza. By the way, that was making me crack up during PMC's run earlier. It was obviously the default name, I guess, for Tama, for the Tama character, I guess, is pizza, and everybody was saying pizza, and I was letting PMC obviously do the run, but I was laughing in mute. It was great. But yeah, folks, you've set the bar very high for BON-A-THON 3. Unbelievable work, everyone. Gotcha. All right, final 3 minutes, folks. This is it. This is it. I can't believe it's coming to an end. I was gonna say it feels like we just started, but it definitely doesn't feel like we just started. But it does feel cozy. It's been a great time. Grateful for all of the hangs and the donations, and all the and everything in between here. But yeah, final 2 minutes. Gotcha. What a day indeed. It's had everything. It's had a little bit of everything. It's been a good day.
What?
Well, they couldn't have timed that out any better, Electric Dragon. That's perfect. I don't know what the chance of that happening is, but it's like 1 in 100 or something. That's incredible. Big grub indeed. That's a chef's kiss moment. Gotcha. But yeah, I'm really happy that we also surpassed the collection rate this time through. I had a feeling we'd at least make a run at it, and I just figured with I felt like we had like super speed there for some reason, but I think I'm just getting tired. But yeah, we did some really good collecting today. I think there was probably, when this gets broken down, I would not be surprised if oh, that's it. If the second half of the thon has like an uptick in grub collected rate, GPM, or GPM. My brain is shutting down. So anyways, thank you all very, very, very much. Let me really quick save before the game crashes and we lose all our progress. Thank you all so much for hanging out here. It's been an all-day affair, as everybody knows. Some folks have probably been here from the beginning. A huge shout out to you. If you've joined in progress or popped in and out, thank you for checking out and hanging out and keeping it cozy here with Meows and I. It has been quite a stream. We've got a lot happening here. Our final grub count for today is 18,094 grubs. We've been streaming for 12 hours and 40 minutes. We raised $1,342 for the Animal Rescue Fund of the Hamptons. Again, a cause that is very close to Meows, myself, and of course Bonnie. Bonnie comes from that neck of the woods. Oh, we do have a Bonnie treat in from Archie. A good way to round the stream out, I think. Yeah, huge shout outs to the runners today, donating their time. Some folks got up very early. Some people stuck around a bit late. Omesta did 2 runs. Absolute, just really lovely folks out there. So shouts out to Archie, Lemming, PMC, Frozen Spade, Hevorius, Finness, and Omesta for the runs. A massive thank you to Krelos for putting together all of these lovely overlays, including the Papa Pichu one, which was done midstream. Just unbelievable work and kindness. Thank you so much. Here's the treat from Archie. Thank you everybody for that. Shouts out to Bonnie for eating an omelet faster than anyone I've ever seen eat an omelet in my whole life. And I think that's the stream, folks. I'm running out of gas here. Again, fully humongously surpassed the expectations for today. I think we had topped the timer out shortly after the stream went live. So again, just thank you, and I don't know, the community here is the best, so just very grateful for all you folks out there. Yeah, I should probably go to bed. That's probably a good idea. I think that might be a good idea. Why don't we do a raid then? We'll raid over to Omesta, who's doing some Clair Obscure first play. That'll be a nice chill RPG. Thank you, Bon. Give me a little kiss. So she says thank you as well. But we'll head over to Omesta and enjoy some nice RPG gaming. And obviously was on the stream earlier as well. So we'll do that. Also, PMC's on. Go watch PMC too. Who was on the stream earlier. Yeah, BON-A-THON 3 will be coming. and I'll try to announce a date as soon as I can on that. It's TBC, but it's going to happen. There's going to be much more of a lead up for any prospective runners who want to come through and do that whole thing. And also, yeah, I'll put a date in as early as you can so people can be aware of it. So anyways, I'm going to stop talking. I'm going to go to bed. Everybody say hello to Omesta. And I think that's everything, folks. Catch you later. Have an excellent rest of your night. See ya.